Hey. Welcome to my channel, Unbiased LLC. My name is Rachel. If this is your first time here, welcome in. If you are a returning subscriber, welcome back. I appreciate you coming in. If you are a Purple Patch Crew baby, that ain't nothing but a bonus. Okay. I appreciate you for being here. So today we are going to embroider on some jeans. And yes, you're going to need a sewing machine unless you want to sew this back by hand. Yes, you will need an embroidery machine. You don't have to have a multi-needle machine that I will be using today. You can actually do this with a single needle embroidery machine. You just got to be careful, and you got to sit there and watch it the whole single, all the time. Okay, so disclaimer. This video will probably be long. So if you are watching this on the replay, fast forward to the part that you need the most. Okay. I want to welcome everybody that's in today, and I hope my stream is going to let me do what I need to do today, because the internet has been doing what the internet does on occasions, right? So y'all just let me know if the stream is okay. And I want to say, hello to the people who are here. If you are watching on the Facebook side, welcome in. I appreciate you. Don't forget to hit the like button and share this thing out, okay? Dimps Design, welcome in, Queen. I appreciate you for being here and for being an awesome moderator. Just Gifted, welcome in, Queen. I appreciate you for being here and for being a Purple Patch Crew member. Congratulations on your channel, Just Gifted. Don't think the people ain't watching, okay? Elevate Artistry, welcome in, Queen. I appreciate you for being here. Corey Crafts, welcome in. No, Carrie. Sorry. I got glasses on, girl, and still can't see. Okay. Carrie Crafts, welcome in, Queen. I appreciate you for being here. Miss Lena Doyle Crafting, welcome in, Queen. I appreciate you for being here. Miss Karen G, welcome in, Queen. I appreciate you for being here. Miss Deborah Garrett, welcome in, Queen. I appreciate you for being here. That to This Creations, welcome in, Queen. I appreciate you for being here. She say, oh man, my sewing machine not ready yet. Miss April Jackson, if you nasty, welcome in, Queen. I appreciate you for being here. Miss Crafty Leo, welcome in, Queen. I appreciate you for being here. Simply Fab, welcome in, Queen. And congratulations on your video. Okay, if y'all have not seen Simply Fab's, wait, let me put it on the screen. If y'all haven't seen her video, she changed her name. This is Fabulous 32 to Simply Fab. Okay, so y'all go over there and y'all congratulate her. Y'all watch her video and y'all leave her a comment, tell her how she did or didn't do or whatever the case may be. Okay, all right. So Selfless Gift Baskets, welcome in, Queen. I appreciate you for being here. Hey Shay, welcome in, Queen. I appreciate you for being here. Kristen, welcome in, Queen. I appreciate you for being here. Miss Marissa Dandridge, welcome in, Queen. I appreciate you for being here. Thank you, Shay, for the super chat. Let's get Shay right real quick. Okay, real quick like. We twerking for cash, twerking for cash, twerking for cash. Purple Patch Crew. Thank you. Cowgirl Moose, welcome in, Queen. It's a long time no see. Welcome in. I appreciate you for being here. And Miss Lucille Boykins, welcome in, Queen. I appreciate you for being here as well. Okay, y'all. So I have a list of things to tell y'all. First of all, today starts the my Facebook challenge, Sew Challenge. It's #fall. We are making a puff sleeve shirt. Let me show y'all what it looks like. And I've already released the pattern. I've already released the rules. So we have until October the 22nd to finish this project. Why did I give 2 weeks? Let me just explain. I gave 2 weeks because not everybody is just sitting at home sewing all day long. Some people still have to go to work. So in my mind, I'm like, okay, if they have to go to work, let's just say from 9 to 5, 9 to 6 p.m., when they get home, they may have an hour or 2 hours or maybe only 30 minutes to pick up this sewing challenge project. So I want to give people enough time to get this done, because sometimes it takes you almost 2 days just to put the pattern together. FYI is 21 pages plus 7 pages of instructions. So it's like 27 pages to print out. Okay. I also gave them time because what if they mess up? They can take those stitches out and start over or do whatever it is they need to do. So the challenge starts today. If you want to join the hashtag fall sewing challenge, you have to be a member of my Facebook group, which is in the link of this description box. And you need to read the rules that is at the top of the featured page on the Facebook page. And also the pattern is available there as well. You download it, print it out, and piece all your patterns together. And I'm going to show you mine in just a minute. Also, I just want to say thank you to whomever is going to be in this challenge. Okay. Disclaimer, this is my first sewing challenge. So don't, expect anything perfect from anybody. I am going to be in the challenge. However, I am not going to be a winner. I cannot be a winner of this challenge. I just want to do the challenge with you guys and show you what mine look like and what yours look like and whatever. There are no buttons on this in this challenge. I appreciate you. Anybody on the Facebook side, please give StreamYard permission so that I can see your name and I can shout you out while we are live. Anybody that accepts this challenge, I appreciate you. So you have from October the 8th to the 22nd, 11:59 Central Standard Time to follow all the rules that is in the Facebook group on the page. Everything is listed. And to turn in your challenge assignment, if you want to call it, by October the 22nd, 11:59 Central Standard Time. Now, I'm not going to be up, but I'm going to tell you something. Facebook tells me what time someone posts, okay? So if your entry comes in on October the 23rd, I'm going to let you know that your entry is not going to make it. Okay? Just be clear about that. So don't think just because I won't be up at 11:59 Central Standard Time, okay, PM, Facebook gonna let me know if you did it on time or if you didn't, okay? So I did print the rules and I will go over them just a little bit later in this broadcast because I want to start the assignment that we're doing today. And also, y'all, I have a Buy Me a Coffee page. Go check it out. It's in the description of this video. There will be some things coming up in my Buy Me a Coffee real soon that you probably don't want to miss. Okay. Beverly Wilson, welcome in, Queen. I appreciate you for being here from Chicago, baby. We in this thing. Okay. We in this thing. Let me make sure that I didn't miss anyone. Hey, 755 Media. Welcome in, Queen. So, Ruji, how are you, Ruji? So I want to do this as well. I want to send out a prayer and I want to send out hugs to everybody in the Florida area in the path of Milton. Milton, what we want you to do is drop a little bit of rain and a little bit of wind and move your butt on to somewhere else. That's what we want you to do. Okay, but we know that we cannot predict the weather. So what I really want you guys to do is evacuate if you need to evacuate. Get to a safe space. I understand everybody don't have the resources, the funds to get out, but have what you need, honey. Get you some life vests, some booties on your arms, some booties on your ankles. Like, come on, people. Let me tell you something. I always said I have an air mattress because your girl can't swim. So if water come up in here, I'm blowing up that air mattress, baby. We're going to be floating down the wherever. Okay? That's what we're going to be doing. And because your girl, listen, my last days will not be underwater in the name of Jesus. Okay? That's just it and that's all. What else? Hey, Vicky, welcome in, Queen, from the Facebook side. Yes, so y'all send prayers to everybody that you know of in that area. Check on the people. I know cell phone towers may go down, but check on them anyway. If you can, reach out to people and let them know that you are there for them. If they need a place to stay and they can make it to you, you are there for them. It's only going to be temporary in the name of Jesus. Let's say that. Because guess what? We already know how that go. You know what I'm saying? We need this to be temporary. But if it has to be, kind of permanent, we okay with that as well. But we know that, let's just, okay. What am I not? What am I not? I don't think you're treating me fairly with this. No. 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 That would be a no. I was going to say the hell to the no. So I just say hell to the no. Hell to the no, don't know. Okay. All right. So I'm going to tell y'all the materials that we need for this project. You're going to need a pair of jeans, no matter what size. I mean, hopefully they fit you, because if not, you need to alter them to fit you, right? You're going to need a pair of jeans. You're going to need your embroidery file. You're going to need cutaway stabilizer. You're going to need a seam ripper. You're going to need a sewing machine. You're going to need an embroidery machine. You're going to need needle and thread. You're going to need and fabric if you would like. Okay, so that's it, and that's all, I think. But if something else comes about, I'll let you know about that too. Miss Joyce, welcome in, Queen. I appreciate you for being here. So I'm going to show you the sewing pattern real quick that I've cut out so that you can kind of match your sewing pattern to what I have. Not saying that it's right and it's perfect, okay? I just did what the lady told us to do, period. Because I am not the best at explaining things in technical form. I didn't go to school for sewing. I taught myself, okay? So therefore, I taught myself the verbiage and in my own way, all right? So if you can resonate with the way that I say things and I do things, this is the channel for you. If you can't and you are so particular that I don't pronunciate the technical terms in the sewing world and industry, this is not the channel for you, because I'm only human and I make mistakes, but I'm learning, okay? Period. So this right here, this long piece is going to be for the neck. This is going to be for your neck once you finish cutting it out and whatever not and whatever not. Okay, so this is the front piece pattern. This is how it should look once you cut it out. You follow the color of your size, okay? I'm going to do an extra large because you can always downsize, honey, but it's hard to add fabric, okay? This is the back piece of the pattern. And it says cut on the fold. Hold on. Cut on the fold. Y'all pay attention and read the pattern. I said I wasn't going to give y'all no tips because I want y'all to learn and understand what you're doing when you cutting out fabric and whatnot, but I just felt like, let me go ahead on and say, this is the sleeve, okay? That's the sleeve part. And that's all you need is 4 pieces. It's 4 pieces. And when you print out the pattern, it shows you how to lay it out to maximize your fabric. Follow this diagram, okay? So everything has been laid out for you in the Facebook group. Up Designs, I appreciate you for being. Is that Up Design? Yes, Up Designs. Welcome in, Queen. I appreciate you for being here. I'm so glad to catch you on my lunch break. Oh, you welcome, Miss Joyce. I appreciate you, and have a wonderful lunch, honey. All right, so let's go to. Y'all ready to go to the table? Yeah, let's do this. All right, so we are at the table now. So these are my boyfriend. Y'all see my jeans? Oh, the B is gone. So these are my boyfriend. Oh, well, boyfriend, boyfriend cut jeans. Okay. And they have a lot of holes in them. So I am going to patch up my holes because They came with hose, but then when I put my foot in it, I kept stretching the hose, but I kept wearing it like that. But today I am going to mend this, right? This is my design that I'm going to embroider on my jeans. Daisies are the flowers for my birth month, which is April. And then I love butterflies, birds, and elephants, just in case y'all was wondering. And my butterfly has to be purple because there's no other, it's no other way, right? It's no other way. Um, and let me make sure. So we are going to mend the pants first. I will be using my 5x7 Mighty Hoop today. I will be using some Aramis glue, the glue stick, and a piece of cutaway stabilizer underneath my embroidery. And to embellish a little bit more, I got these at, oh, it's upside down. Let me make sure. Oh, they might fall out. I don't know. These flat back rhinestones at Hobby Lobby. If you was with me like last year, I think I used these to embellish my daughter's Mardi Gras jeans. Then I have some pearls. I'm just going to put these on the stick pins, on the safety pins, and then put these on my jeans somewhere. I don't know. And then I bought these at the Dollar General, and they are flat back gems, just all silver, just different sizes, a variety pack. Now I don't have a plan for the gems, but I am going to try to incorporate them. Okay, Vicky, they know purple is my favorite color. Hey now, Brown, welcome in, Queen. Oh, that pattern at least looks like, yes, the color size is easy to differentiate. Yes, yes, Kristen. CJ, welcome in, Queen. I appreciate you for being here. Okay, let's get started. So I am going to patch my holes with this fabric that kind of matches my design. So I just picked out fabrics that had the same colors in it, except for this one, but I love this fabric that looks like it's old paper. I love it. I absolutely love it. So let's turn our pants inside out. And yes, I'm going to sew this down. Okay, I'm gonna sew this down. Wait a minute, girl, do that right. This how this goes. Oh, and FYI, this stitch out is about 2 hours long. So what I'm going to try to do in between is take any questions that you guys may have. And also, I think I'm going to hem some pants while we wait and watch this stitch out. Okay. And before I get started, do I have any questions? Any questions? So what I'm going to do with this is just make sure that because I love the unraveling, I want to make sure that it's in the front of the pants. Okay, I want to make sure that it's in the front, and I'm just gonna lay this down flat as I can. I probably should have ironed it, but it's okay. It's okay. And then I'm gonna take my piece of fabric and just make sure that I have enough fabric to cover my hole, which I do. Now I'm going to put my glue around the edges just to keep this still. And I always get the washable glue. So that means when you wash it, it's going to fade away. You can get the regular glue stick, it really doesn't matter. But you just want something that will hold your fabric down until you can get it to the sewing machine. So I'm just going to lay this down, mash it on top. You do not want to pull the fabric because you want it to be relaxed. Okay, so I'm just mashing that down, and then I'm going to move to the next one. Just get to the next one and do the same exact thing. Okay, do the same exact thing. Y'all, I probably should have ironed this down so it'll stay. Let me just turn the iron on because I need that to be flat. Hey, Nikki, welcome in the everyday life of an OCD-ish chick. Kenneth Wilkerson, welcome in, King. I appreciate you for being here. You like the purple glue? Yes, and it sticks really well, Nikki. Hey, Picture Me Crafting, welcome in, Queen. I appreciate you for being here. Let's just let the iron heat up for a second, you guys. Just knock some of these wrinkles out. Okay, it's not going to be perfect, but I'm just knocking it out. Okay, so I'm going to use this yellow fabric. And you notice that I did not cut off the selvage because it's going to be on the inside of my pants and nobody's going to see that. Plus, once I sew around this, I could cut that off if I need to. All right, so let's just, uh-oh. Okay. So I'm not going to get it all, which is fine. This is fine. It's fine. It's going to be okay. And I like the glue because you can pull it up and adjust what you need to adjust and then just lay it back down and it still sticks. Okay. That's that one. And I have this one, which is up yonder, right? So I'm just going to take this one and put this over this. Okay. And again, I did not take off the selvage edge. And I didn't measure these. I just cut them. I looked at it and I was like, oh, they look like it'll fit. And so that's what I did. But if you want yours to be perfect, measure it. And so I'm not going to get it all, which is fine. I'll just sew how much material I have. And then I want to use this one on this side of the pant. And you'll be able to see them all once I'm done. I know that it's, all over the place, but you'll be able to see it all when I'm done. Let me just make sure my words are in the right orientation. So this one is way bigger than what I need. So I'm going to just go ahead on and cut that off right now. So this is a way to embellish. You can just do this and call it a day. This is embellishment. Am I frozen? Oh, it's lagging, y'all. Please forgive the stream. I don't know why it's lagging. That's right. Up my alley, measure with my eye. Yes, and cut once. Okay. You love the yellow color fabric? Thank you, Queen. Those fabrics that I'm using came from Walmart when I told y'all that they was having that $2 a yard fabric sale. That's where I got those fabrics. Oh, you used it? Yeah, that glue is the bomb. So some people will buy the glue sticks like the dollar store brand. I'm not gonna say that I don't recommend. I mean, the Dollar Tree brand. I'm not gonna say that I don't recommend them, but they don't stick as well as the Elmer's glue. Okay, so let's go to the sewing. What is this? Oh, let's go to the sewing machine, and we're going to stitch this down, and then we'll come back and hoop our jeans. Okay, so the first thing that I do want to do is I need to open up the inseam of my jeans. So I'm going to get my seam ripper, and I'm going to get a pair of scissors so that the scissors can help me start my ripping process. Okay, and I just want to cut just like that. Do y'all see? This is the seam. I mean, this is the this is the seam. This is the serge edge, and then right here is the stitches. It starts the stitching. So that's where I'm going to put my seam ripper. I'm trying to get in there. Wait a minute. Okay, so I want to put my seam ripper in between. Let me try to get this going first. I'm going to rip up a couple of the stitches. And if you are close to your jeans, you will be able to see the lines, okay? I don't know how clear you can see it on the camera. And you want to pay attention to how many lines, how many stitch lines did they stitch? Somebody tell me in the comments, how many stitch lines do you see right here, going across right here? How many lines do you see? Somebody in the comments, let me know before I keep going. Hey, Miss Sharon Davenport, welcome in, Queen. Sometimes you just have to go with the brand name. Yes, Kristen, yes. It may cost you a little bit more, but it's going to work. Oh, Miss Joyce, you see 3? Yeah, Vicky said I can't see. That to this creation say 4. Ruji say 1. Anybody else? Weigh in, weigh in. I need one more person. That girl say 18. Tamika Cole. Congratulations, Queen. It's 2. It is 2. Definitely 2, Tamika Cole. Welcome in, Queen. All right. So if y'all see, this is 1, and this is another one right next to it. You don't count the serge edge because that comes later. But these 2 rows of stitches is what keep your jeans together, or any pants that you wear. That's what keep your this is just to make it look professional and keep all the raw edges inside. That's it. It's also a security measure. So if these 2 rows of stitches bust, then you still have to get through all of this for your pants to open up. So the next time you wear a pair of jeans, turn them inside out and look at the stitching so that you can understand what it is you would have to do in order to put it back together if you take it apart. Let me see if I can get through this now. All right, so I'm going to cut just a little bit. Oh, wrong scissors. Hold on. All right, so now I'm going in. If I can get close enough to this seam. Okay, I'm gonna cut this. I'm gonna cut this serge edge. Hold on. See, I normally just cut all this off. Let me just cut it off. And you see I'm going right up against the edge. What is that noise? I don't know. Something is beeping, y'all. Okay. I'm just going right at the top of it. This way you don't lose any of your sizing. Okay. And I'm just going to stop down here with this. And I'm just cutting the serge edge just so I can get inside of my fabric. I mean, inside of my jeans. All right, so now I'm gonna take my seam ripper and I should be able to rip these seams. Sometimes once you start, you can actually pull this apart. Okay, let's see. The ball goes in, but listen, sometimes it's easier to seam rip with the ball on the outside, but hey, I'm just a girl trying to do this. That's it. Y'all see how, and it's gonna take a little force, but you can do it. Just pull it apart, because to me, that's the fastest way, okay? You're gonna clean all of this up, all of this unraveled stuff, clean it up. But let's move to the other side. We're gonna go ahead on and open up this other side. Normally people like unpick all of this with the seam ripper, baby. Ain't nobody got time for that. I mean, if you have time, do it. But if you don't, and they boyfriend jeans, so they gonna fit baggy, or they supposed to fit baggy, okay? And y'all see, this is the end, but I'm going just a little bit past where my fabric is going to stop so that I can open this up, okay? So now I'm gonna come to this side and take this part apart. And if you are one of those technical people, just seam rip all your seams. Oh, goodness. This is where you have double layered right here in the crotch area. All right, so we got this open. So now when we go to the sewing machine, we have a way to put this underneath our sewing machine on top of our arm, okay? So let's go to the sewing machine. But when you take apart, you have to put it, yes, you have to put it all back together. That's the alerts you are getting when we hit the the like button. Okay, Vicky. Okay, thank you, Queen. Hey, Craftable Things, welcome in, Queen. Miss Creations by Miss C, welcome in, Queen. I appreciate you for being there. Unbiased. If I cut all that off, you wouldn't fit it. Well, hey, Tampa's Creek, welcome in, Queen. Miss Carrie, yes, you will, because it's still within the seam allowance. As long as you stay within the seam allowance, Queen, you should be okay. Hey, Louise, welcome in. I appreciate you for being here. Sounds like you are getting alerts from somewhere. Yeah, it is. Okay, Vicky said from Facebook. If I miss saying hello to anybody in the chat, please forgive me and welcome in. I appreciate you for being here. I'm pretty strong. Yeah, you can do it too, Crafty Leo. I know you can. I know you can. Okay, so let's go to the sewing machine. Let's go to the sewing machine. So today I will be using my Singer heavy duty sewing machine, 4423. This is my extension table. And yeah, that's what I'm doing. Okay, so we are coming to the sewing machine. I have my jeans right here. And I just need to pull my blue jean thread through. Right now it's white thread in the machine. But I do have a blue jean thread that is in my needle. And all I did was a chain off. So if you know how to chain off your thread, you do not have to put it through all the channels. You just chain it and bring it through on the other side, okay? So now all I have to do is thread my needle. And sometimes this is the hardest part because your girl can't see. Let me get my white piece of paper. Hold on. And for anybody asking, I have a 90-14 needle inside of my sewing machine. This is a heavy duty needle inside of the sewing machine. I will be using a straight stitch just to sew down my fabric that is on, like my patches, a straight stitch. And my stitch length is going to be a number 3 because I don't want my stitches to be so tight to where it shrinks my jean material. Okay, so I would say the stitch length between a 3 and 3.5, just depending on what type of fabric you use to patch up your jeans. Okay, so all I have to do is I'm going to have to take my arm. I'm going to have to take this extension table off so that I can fit my jean leg. I'm going to uncover y'all in a minute. Hold on. Just give me a minute so I can get under here. And you see how it fits? If I did not cut this open, I wouldn't be able to do this. I mean, you probably could, but it's going to be hard, okay? So all I'm going to do is make a square around my fabric. And let me come to the comments. Hey, Shawnee 2003, welcome in, Queen. I appreciate you for being here. Making with Marilyn, welcome in, Queen. I appreciate you for being here. Did I miss anybody? Okay. And let me say this, you guys. Most of the crafty Puerto Rican, welcome in, Queen. Most of the people in the chat are knowledgeable about sewing. So if you ask me a question and I miss it, somebody in this chat may be able to help you, okay? All right, so I'm just going to sew down. And I'm going to back. Oh, I thought my thread came out. I'm going to back stitch. I'm back stitching on every corner, okay? Keep that in mind because This is my knee area. So when I sit down, I want my fabric to move with me and stay still. So back stitch on every corner. And I just realized something, y'all. I didn't put my, don't worry about it. I'm going to tell you in a minute. I know somebody in the chat probably already know what I didn't do right. But don't worry about it. It's still going to be okay. Everything going to be okay. So if y'all don't know, when you go live, you forget everything that you just forget. And I'm going to tell you right now, my serger thread is black and white. I don't have this brown serger thread in my, I don't know if I even own. Oh, I may own some, but it ain't changed, right? But use whatever serger thread you want to use to repair your jeans. Even when I do this for clients, I let them know the inside of your pants will not look like the inside of your pants when you purchase them. Okay? Period. It just won't. It's called alterations. Yeah. That means it has been altered. And that don't mean that it's going to be the twin of what you had previously. Okay? And they be okay with that because they just want their stuff so they can wear it. I'm moving down to the next one. Let me see if I'm not missing any. Hey, Tamika Davis. Welcome in, Queen. I appreciate you for being here. I appreciate everyone that's coming in the chat. Let's see. I'm very noticeable in sewing because watch you, but I don't know how to sew. Miss Joyce, I need you to learn how to sew, Queen. Yes, but reverse secures the stitches. Yes, Miss C. Yes, it does. I don't know if you asked something. Did you forget the no, the stabilizer, Miss Joyce, is going to be for the embroidery part of it. The stabilizer will be for the embroidery part of it. Okay. So let's continue. So all you do is just make sure you leave your needle inside of your fabric so that you can turn your garment without messing stuff up. So I'm going to push all of that on the side of my machine so that I can move my pants leg around to this side. And if you can also do your patches on the outside of your jeans if you would like. It's your creation. Do what you want. Do how you feel. Don't make a big fuss about it. Just do it. And then if you don't like it, you can always undo it. You can always undo it. But I say just go for it. All right, so now we're going to this side. And we just going to do the same exact thing. Just make sure that nothing besides what you want to sew is underneath the needle. Okay? Ask me how I know, but yeah. And remember, this is just for fashion. Like, I mean, so it doesn't have to be perfect. It just has to be perfect for you. And I'm going to show you what the patches look like before we hoop for the embroidery machine. And like I said, the stitch out is about 2 hours long. So I'm going to be probably doing some stuff in between while it's stitching out. Thank you, Miss Creations by Miss C. My sister made this shirt for me. I love prints as well. And she ended up doing it for me in the color purple, of course. And I want to say my sister made this about 3 years ago. Yeah. Girl, it used to fit. Now it's like it's busting out. I'm coming out. I want the world to know. Got to let it show. Somebody ringing my doorbell. I don't know who it is. Everybody be quiet so they think that we not here. Everybody be quiet so they think we not here. Y'all remember when y'all parents used to tell y'all that? When people would come to your house and they didn't want to be bothered? Be like, everybody be quiet so they think we not here. Your mama would tell you that. And then, like, if you tried to sneeze or something, my mama would be like, shut up. Like, but whispering, shut up. I told you to shut up. Like, how you gonna control my sneeze, lady? And them people will stand at your door for, I know, every bit of 10 minutes. It's like, gone somewhere now. Can't even flush the toilet. Hey, Monique. Welcome in, Queen. You still say that? Price on any other color than purple would be just wrong. Would just be wrong. Oh, Prince. I'm sorry, Queen. Prince on any other color. Well, you know, Prince, he loved blue. Good. I would have those stitches so crooked. No, you won't. No, you won't. His favorite color was really blue. So I guess you could do blue. But you know, blue and purple are in the same, you know, color family. So we are going to go to the table so we can see this, and then we're gonna go to the embroidery machine. So give me 2 shakes and a hop and a pee. All right. So okay, hold on. I'm coming. Hold on. All right. So this is what one of our legs look like, and it's still gonna have this because I'm okay with that. But now we'll be able to see this fabric behind it, right? And this is the one with the words, and I just love how that's just barely peeking out of there with all the raggedy edges. And this is the green one. Remember, I told you I didn't have enough fabric, but I'm okay with that hole. I'm okay with that. And then this is the yellow patch. All right. So now I'm going to put my embroidery. Oh, let me put this. I'm going to put my embroidery uh, butterfly. So I'm right-handed. I want it on the left side. So this will be considered the left side of my jean. So what I want to do is I want to get my pocket out the way. And so I'm gonna just pin this without pulling the jean. I still want this to be relaxed in this area, right? So I just want to pin this up here. That way I know for sure that my pocket will not get stitched down because I can still use this, okay? So this is my butterfly, and I want it to be semi on the pants and then towards the back, okay? So, well, I meant semi in the front and then towards the back. So I just need to find the perfect placement. And I had it just last night. Oh, I had it last night. So maybe I need to do it on the right side. Let me see. Yep, I think I got to do it on the right side. I think this is where I had it. Okay. So, sorry, I'm shifting. All right. So, do y'all see this seam right here? I'm just going to press this seam down. So, let me move this pocket because I'm on the other side now. So, this is the right side of my jeans. All right. I'm just going to press this down so that the seam will kind of lay flat. This will help when you get to the embroidery machine as well. Okay. So just kind of iron that out a little bit. Put a little heat to it. And press down. Okay. So this is going to be, I think I had it like this, y'all. Something like this. Let me see. I unhooked it for y'all. But now I forgot how I had it. Okay, let's see. I can come down so I can maximize. Okay, so I just want to iron this. Okay, I think I want it like that. Hey, Jennifer Hancock, welcome in, Queen. Fat Luck Creations, welcome in, Queen. I appreciate you for being here. Barbara Fun, welcome in, Queen. I appreciate you for being here. Spilling the Diversity, welcome in, Queen. I appreciate you for being here. If I miss saying hello to anybody in the chat, welcome in. Okay, let me see. Do I have any questions so far? I gotta put y'all on the charger real quick, honey. Because y'all was about to DIE. Okay, so I'm gonna like put my hand inside my jeans so I can know that I'm only grabbing one layer. And I'm going to pin this in 2 different places or so, just so I know that it won't move. All right. Oh, and if you are new to embroidery, I highly suggest you print out your work pattern every single time. So you will need a printer and you will need copy paper. This is like the most this is the kid and caboodle. I don't know what to tell you, but this helps you figure out where your designs need to go, and it gives you the measurements. Y'all see these hairlines? They call crosshair lines. If I wanted to center this with the seam of these pants, my lines are here. Do y'all see this little snowman in the middle? If you follow this is the center of my design. I could take this and actually lay it on the seam of my pants and get this to be perfectly centered without thinking about it, because the system does it for you. And if anybody is interested, I do use Embrilliance Essential digitizing software for my embroidery files. Okay. Hey, Miss Carol Coleman, welcome in, Queen. I appreciate you for being here. Okay, let's keep going. All right. So this is my 5x7 mighty hoop. And what I want to remember when I hoop this is that I always call this part the butt of my embroidery hoop. So I want the butt to be facing me when I hoop this inside of my machine. So I just want to be mindful which way I lay my jeans inside of the hoop, okay? And then I have a piece of cutaway stabilizer. Now, I do not know if you could hoop this on your hoop master station or anything like that. I'm just going to play around with my embroidery hoop. Okay, so what I want to do is I want to lay my jeans as flat as I can on my table or on the floor, wherever you're working at. Okay, lay them out flat. And I'm going to unbutton it just so I can get that relaxed, and I'm going to unzip it just so I can relax all of this. So I'm just going to lay this out as flat as I can. Do not worry that my design is cat corner. You still want to, so let me show you. You still want to get all of your design inside the hoop. Just make sure that everything, oh, you know what, y'all? I think they said I was going to have to use my bigger mighty hoop when I put this in the machine. Okay, no problem. I think I need the bigger one. Hold on, let me go get the bigger mighty hoop. I think when I tried to test it on the machine last night, I needed the bigger machine. I mean, the bigger mighty hoop. I'm sorry. Hopefully my stabilizer, I don't think it's going to be cut. I don't think I'm going to have enough. Let's see. So no, I'm going to have to cut another. I'm going to have to cut another piece of stabilizer. So y'all just give me a second. Let me get my stabilizer and cut another piece. I forgot about that. When I did put it in my machine last night, it made me put it inside of a bigger hoop. I could actually scale it down and use my 5x7, but I just want this size. Okay, so, oh, this is not cutaway. Hold on, this is tearaway. I can feel the difference in the paper. And once you start embroidery, you will notice the difference, the feel of the stabilizer, and you won't even have to look and figure out what you're using, because you're going to get so good at knowing which one is which. Okay, so I'm just going to put this back. I'm just going to roll it back on here, so when I get ready to use my 5x7 hoop, I already have a piece that's cut. All right, so if I confused anybody, I'm sorry. That was not my intentions, Rachel, for real, for real. Okay, Miss Joyce, send me an email, Queen. Send me an email. Miss Jennifer, I have all 3 levels. Yes, ma'am. I sure do. Stitch artist all the way up to stitch artist 3. Okay, here we go. So I am using now the 8x13 mighty hoop. So I'm just going to, like I said, make sure all of this is as even as possible. I mean, flat. I'm sorry, as flat as possible, that I can get it. Okay, and so the butt still comes towards me, and I'm just going to put this underneath. And so what I am looking for is to make sure that I can feel the edge of my hoop. I want to make sure that my design does not go past this edge, all right? And then when I come to the top, this is the top of my design, but my hoop is up here, okay? And you'll see what I'm talking about. So now I'm going to try to stuff my stabilizer underneath in my hoop. And you just don't have to play around with this until you can get it in there. And if anybody has a better solution, put it in the chat. I may be able to put it on my mighty hoop station, but I don't know. This is what I'm doing. And it might be the hard way. I have paper on this end. Do y'all see I have stabilizer there? I'm just checking. Everything is coming off of here. So I have enough stabilizer there. I'm checking this side. I have enough stabilizer here. And then I'm just going to check the top. And I have enough. Can y'all see that? Stabilizer at the top. So I'm good to go. Now, all I need to do is put the top portion of my hoop on. The goal here is to make sure that everything is flat and out of the way. That's the goal. Okay, so I'm about to clamp it. So now I'm just going to adjust it to make sure that it's flat. Just pull it until you get it flat. Because you want this to be tight, because you want your stitches to look really nice. If your fabric is loose on the inside, this is not going to turn out well. And so look, this is an indication that the bottom of this will hit the bottom of this hoop. So when I get inside of my embroidery machine, I'm just going to raise my design up. You guys will see that in just a second. I'm just going to raise my design up because I have room at the top, but I'm running out of room at the bottom. Okay, so let's check the back and make sure that this is tight. Do y'all see this? You can actually pull your paper a little just to make sure that it is tight. So if you hear your drum sound, then you know that this is stabilized. Okay, let me come to the chat to make sure I'm not missing anybody. Hey, Robin Murphy, welcome in, Queen. I appreciate you for being here. Anybody else that I missed, welcome in. Okay, so I am going to bring y'all here, and then I'm going to bring y'all to the embroidery machine. Let me turn it on. And I want to set this camera up so that y'all can see. Okay, hopefully. Hey, J3, welcome in, King. Okay, can y'all see? Oh, I don't know that. Okay, let me know if y'all if this this angle for the embroidery machine is gonna be okay for you guys. And I'll bring my phone so I can see coming. Are y'all okay with this angle? Let me know. Yes. Okay. All right. So I have my jeans right here. And remember, this is the butt of my embroidery hoop. I want this to always face me because if I put it towards the machine, it's going to knock. It's going to make a loud noise. It's going to be, it's not going to be right. Okay. So I'm going to take my jeans. Do y'all see this hole? So you can see through this. Y'all see that? This is the waist part of my jeans. I'm going to stick this through here and under there. Uh-oh, I think I moved y'all. Hold on. And I am going to clamp it. And then I'm going to bring this down. But I want y'all to see that this is the opening. So you have to make sure that you don't have anything in this area underneath the arm. And so now I'm just going to drop my material. I'm just adjusting so when my machine starts running, I don't have to like come run over here and get anything. So I'm gonna roll my pants down and I'm gonna clamp it on both sides. I may have to adjust the clamps once the machine starts moving. I won't know that until I do my trace, okay? I won't know that until I do my trace when my machine actually moves. Then I'll know how to adjust my clamps. And I'm just using these clamps from the Dollar Tree, okay? The little pink ones that you get like 10 or 12 for $1.25. I love those clamps, okay? So, y'all, I actually could, no, I was gonna say I probably could have put my extension table under here, but no, I don't have enough room. Okay, so let me bring y'all, let me get y'all up. Hold on. Close your eyes because I don't want you to get a headache. Hold on, let me try to bring this up a little bit so I can show y'all. Okay, so I'm gonna go to my design, my panel, and I'm gonna press OK. Oh, let me see something that moved too slow for me. Hold on. Okay. Hey, Mona. Sifted some soil and more. Welcome in, Queen. Hey, Jess Crafts. Welcome in, Queen. I appreciate you guys for being here. And for all the Purple Patch Crew members, shout out to all the Purple Patch Crew members. So I'm gonna, oh, I see what happened here. I see what happened there. Okay. This is stuck. But I don't need the black thread right now, so I'm going to just let it hang. Okay, let me cut. Y'all hold on. I got to thread a couple of these needles. And y'all, look what I found at the Dollar Tree. Can y'all see the color? I was like, baby, I'm getting them. Even though they like a dark, dark, dark purple. This is what I use to thread my needles because it just helps me pull the thread from the back. What is going on here? Oh, okay. Hold on, y'all. I am so sorry. I forgot to thread the other two threads. I was up till like 1 something this morning playing around with this. Okay, I think everything else is threading. All right. But I wanted y'all to see it. Hopefully y'all will be able to see. Uh-oh. Okay, let me see now. And if it comes undone, I'll just rethread it. I think I have them all, but I don't know why this one is okay. All right. Okay, so we over here. And I'm going to find my design on my flash drive. And I did color sort this, so hopefully it works out. Okay. So do y'all see my design came up on my panel? So I'm going to just press in edit. And right now, this is what I need you guys to see. Do y'all see? I'm going to show, let me get something. Hold on. Let me see if this is going to work. Maybe. Can y'all see this red laser line? Let me bring y'all down. Do y'all see this red line on this black piece of mat? Let me know in the chat if y'all can see the red line. Where my phone at? Yes or no? Can you see the red line on this mat? I know that it's bright. The lights are bright. Let me see. I think it's the same on both sides. Yeah. Okay, they saying yes. Elevate Artistry. Welcome in, Queen. I don't know if I spoke to you. All right, so that is the laser line of my. This is how I'm going to tell if my thing is going to be even or not. If it's going to be straight and it's going to be where I want it to be. Okay. This is what I look at, my laser line. But I want to show you this over here. You see that my design is straight up and down right now. I'm going to press the rotate button and I'm going to rotate this 10 degrees until I get this to line up. I'm going to rotate this 10 degrees until I can get this to line up. Do y'all see that? Okay, so let me go and rotate my design. Wait, so I need y'all to be moved back. I need this to move back. I want you to, I'm gonna press this button and I want you to watch this machine. Every time I press 10 degrees, my machine is going to move, which is going to calibrate how I'm turning my design. Okay, watch this. Did you see it move? I'm gonna keep moving it just so y'all can see it move. And then I'll fix it. Do you see that? So now I'm back to the original. So I can go my 10 degrees and then I'm just going to press it one. I'm gonna keep going. Uh-oh, I went too far, y'all. Hold on. Hold on. I went too far. Okay. All right. So I moved it. Oh, it's my thing. Okay. I moved it. And so now I'm going to get this red line that I showed y'all, and I'm gonna, let me see. I'm gonna actually move it with these up and down arrows now. Oh, I know why. It was moving fast. Okay, so this machine has speed. If you slow it down, you can slow down how much it turns and moves. I had it on the fast speed because I was wondering like why it wasn't going slow. Okay, so that's what that is. All right. So now I'm just going to move from left to right, up and down with these arrows so that I can line it up with my red line. Oh, now it's going too slow. Okay. Can y'all see this red line is starting to come over to this snowman looking thing? Let me know if y'all can see that. Let me see if I can see how the red line is starting to move above the snowman with my vertical lines, and then now I'm trying to get my horizontal lines to line up. I'm gonna line it up, but then I'm gonna move it up because remember it's too close to the bottom of this. I hope that's making sense. Hey, DKC Crafts, welcome in, Queen. Miss Lena Dora, welcome in, Queen. Hey, Crafting with Delonda, welcome in, Queen. I appreciate you guys for being here. What brand of thread do you typically use on your embroidery machine? So, Making with Marilyn, I use candle thread. I'll show you that in just a minute. But I do use New Brother. So let me show you, because today, y'all, I will be using variegated thread, and I will also be using, and that's the New Brother, right? But my candle thread, if you see, this is the candle thread brand. And then this is the New Brother brand. Broad thread, however you say it. But this, I got this off of Amazon. And you go to candle.com to order this. So hopefully you guys seen that. But my variegated thread is the New Broad thread, however you pronounce it. Okay. So I'm just moving my design up, y'all. Just give me a second. And then we're going to trace it. Okay, so I'm going to use my number 1 needle to trace. And do y'all see how that cleared? So now I'm going to go slow mode and let it trace. And I don't have to move any of my pins. I mean my clips in the back because nothing touched around the edges. So when you are tracing, you are listening for any bumps in the machine. So if these pins would have started bumping up against my machine, that means I need to adjust them. But since I did not hear anything, I don't have to move it. It's perfect. And I'm going to trace it one more time just so you guys can hear it, okay? Just pay attention. Y'all see that? It's not even coming close to the back of my machine where those pins are. Those clips, I mean. But if you was to hear something, change it. So what I do like to do is I'm going to put 2 clamps at the front of my machine. And that's just for security. Somebody call security because that's what it's for. Okay. And I got these at Harbor Freight. And I'm just going to clamp down. Do y'all see that? And I'm going to clamp down on the other side. Now, you don't want to put a lot of weight. So sometimes I have to look and see if it's weighing my frame down, because if it is, then I'm only going to use 1. And I think I'll be okay. Let me see. Yeah, I think I'll be okay. So you don't want to weigh your frame down, but you do want to secure your hoop. You do want to secure your hoop because sometimes stuff just don't work out. Ouch! I'm sorry, y'all. I stuck myself with the needle. Sorry. All right. So we are taking our pins out because I am satisfied with the placement of this design. All right. Okay, so we are done with that, right? All right, so give me a second, y'all. I'm putting the pins up. Give me a second. Okay, so we're about to start, and we need to get our threads in order over here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to press embroidery. And so now I need to choose my colors. Okay. So my first set is white. So I'm going to pick number 6. This is gold. So that's number 5. This is 1, 2, 3. This is number 2. This is 1, 2, 3, 4. This is white again. And this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I always go back and recheck my color pattern just in case, okay? Because I don't want to mess up nothing. So I hit that and I check it. That's white. This is going to be gold. Wait, why is that gold? I guess it's going to be gold. Okay, we're going to make it gold. This is going to be green. This is going to be purple. This is going to be purple-ish because that's my variegated thread on number 4. This is white. And this is gold. So I just want to make a disclaimer. This is a 2-hour stitch out. Okay, so we will find something else to do within these 2 hours, but I will keep this on the camera so that we can see it stitch out. And my white thread is almost ending, so I have to keep an eye on that to see if I have to rethread the white. Okay, so we are going, I'm sorry, and we are stitching at 800 stitches per minute, and it's 116 minutes total. So let's get this thing going. And I'm going to come to the chat. And let's pray that all of my needles do what they're supposed to do. Okay? So, here I am. Uh-oh. I use Metro for my single needle. Metro is thread. Both Moderna and Florini have the same type of portfolios. I like the visual. Yes, I think that's the same company, Barb. I think it's the same company. Kristen, this design is a long process, but embroidery itself is not. It's just the design that you choose to use. So what I want to do is, you guys, while that is stitching, if anybody have any questions about the sew challenge that's going on in the Facebook group that starts today, we will be sewing this puff sleeve shirt. I can answer any questions now. And then I think I'm going to hem some pants while that is stitching out, okay? I've never heard of Metro thread, Jennifer. I've never heard of that. Where do you purchase it? Tamika Cole, welcome in, Queen. Don't forget to move up your design. Yes, I did think. Thank you, Queen. Thank you. Sorry I seen it so late, but thank you. So, Marilyn, the candle thread is, in my opinion, okay, equivalent to Moderna, and am I saying that right? Moderna or Floriani thread, but on the lower end. It's less expensive. But to me, the thread is beautiful. It's beautiful, okay? And I also suggest, if you buy candle thread, get their book. Let me show y'all. I've showed y'all this before, but this will come in handy when you're trying to match your material with your thread. So y'all see this book. You can order this book, and it's going to lay out every color that they sell in this book. Now, I've been having my book for, let me see if they say when this one came out. I know that I've been having this book for almost 2.5, close to 3 years. So it may be updated with the new colors that they have. But nonetheless, get the book. Because if you have some off the wall color fabric, you know, that is maybe like a one of a kind, you can use this book and get as close to matching the colors as possible. Okay. You see purple box in the right corner. You see a purple box? No, Vicky, that's not a box. It's a thing that I made. Hold on, let me show you. It's a picture frame that I made. That's a picture frame within a picture frame, and I put purple fabric behind it. So let me show you that. Oh, it's a picture frame. And my machine just knocked out the top part. It just hit the top part and knocked it out. But it's okay because hot glue will take care of that. Stay up there now. Okay. I'll fix it, baby. But that's what that is. I think that's what you was talking about, Queen. Okay, so Marilyn, did you see the book? I don't know. She probably still at work. Okay, so let me see what else I need to do. Oh, I want to hem a pair of pants or something because I have to do this anyway. So I might as well do it while that is stitching. Instead of, who was here last week and saw me do the jacket and then I was supposed to do the skirt to match the jacket? Let me know in the chat if you was here last week when I halfing the dress, made a jacket. I made a two-piece, the jacket and the skirt. Let me know if you was here because I finished it. I just never posted it. I did finish it. I just didn't post the results. I mean, because it's a lot of work to be doing all of that. Oh, you home now? I received. Les threw one when bought my thread from Kendall. It was free. Yes, the book. It was free. Yes. Would you suggest some color bobbins as top threads? Wait, Ruji, what do you mean? Like using color bobbins in your bobbin case to match the top thread? Hey, Billy Shefield, welcome in. Wait, I need to stir y'all up because listen, your girl can't see or read or write or nothing. Okay, I'm just here. My body exists, but my mouth is like, it's so weird. I can see it, but I don't know. Don't worry about it. So I have to hem some pants, and unfortunately, you guys, I've already cut them to the measurements that I need them to be cut. So let me see, because I can explain this while you're here. Hey, Dunzel, welcome in, King. I can explain how to hem pants if y'all want me to. Let me see if I can find the matching pant hem because I can show you what I'm talking about. Hold on. Oh, y'all said y'all was here. Okay, I'm gonna show y'all the skirt and I'm gonna show y'all the skirt. I'll show it to y'all. Maybe they over here. Let me see. I'm trying to find the hem of these jeans so I can explain to you guys what I did. I think this is it. Okay, yeah. Okay, so I've already cut the hem, the jeans to the size that the person is going to need. Okay, but what you have to do, y'all see this blue line up here? It's a line that I drew with my marker. What you have to do when you're hemming jeans or pants or anything, this is the original hem of the jeans. You have to take this and you have to measure. Y'all see how this folds over? You have to measure. Hold on, let me get my. So you have to measure the width of the hem and then multiply it by 2. Because you have one hem or one piece going this way, it's folded over. So the reason I'm saying that is, just let's say this was that they needed 4 inches taken out of their pants hem to make them the size that they need. You're going to measure this first. So if they need 4 and this is 1, this measures 1 inch, you're only going to cut 3 inches because you're going to need that other inch to create the hem. And if anybody needs to know how to hem pants, I have a video showing you step by step how to hem your own pants at home, because you can do it. Okay, so hopefully that was helpful. I know it was kind of like I'm all over the place because the machine going and then I'm talking and whatever. Okay, but that's what it is. So right now I'm gonna, and I've already transferred my line. Oh, I've already transferred my line to the other, to the second part of my pants. So make a line. I don't even know if you can see that. Make a line on both pairs. I don't even know if you can see that, but yeah. So that's what I'm about to do. I'm about to just go on and hem these while we wait for the embroidery machine. Do anybody have any questions? Hey, so Nene, welcome in, Queen. I didn't even see you come in. You snuck in on me. So don't forget, if you want to be in the sewing challenge, you have to join my Facebook group. All of the rules is over there. Everything that you're gonna win, which it's not much, but it's something. All right, I'm doing what I can, and the challenge starts today. It starts today. Denzel, I spoke to you, King. I saw you. I don't know how long you have been in here before I seen you, but I saw you, King. Thank you for being here. And so let me show y'all something else. So since these are jeans, when you get this seam, you can actually cut that out so that it'll lay flat. Because a lot of home sewing machines don't have a lot of clearance at the bottom. Most of them are low shank sewing machines. If you don't know what that means, go look it up. Low shank sewing machines. They do sell high shank sewing machines, but they cost more money. And so more people will use a low shank sewing machine versus the high shank. All right. So with that being said, sometimes your needle doesn't go underneath the machine. And last week I showed you I called it a thingamajig, and somebody said this is a jump stitch something mechanism, but I just called it a thingamajig, right? And it raises your presser foot and evens it out so that you can get over the hump. I think it's called a jump hump or something. I don't know. I have feet that are low and a high shank. What machine do you have, Shay Shay? Hey, Big Rooster. Welcome in, King. I appreciate you for being here. Hey, Elvira on the Facebook side. I appreciate you for being here, Queen. I have feet that are low and high shank. Okay. Uh-oh. Did y'all see my chair go down? Okay, so I am folding my thing over, and I'm going to cut just a little bit of the boat. Not with them scissors, I won't be. Oh, let me show y'all the skirt and the jacket. Hold on. I forgot. Hold on. Y'all know y'all gotta remind me now. Cause I get the yap in my mouth and I'll forget everything. Yeah. Oh, hump jumper. Okay. You hump jumper. Okay. Brother, but I can't switch out depending on what I'm sewing. Barb, do you know anything about what Shay Shay is saying? She has a high shank sewing machine, but she used low shank presser feet. I don't know. I thought that if you had a high shank machine, you can only use high shank presser feet, but I don't know because I'm not a professional. Okay, let me show y'all this. Okay, so this is the jacket that we did, and I showed y'all online how we did this last week. Okay, and then this is the skirt. I just put a elastic waistband in it, and that's all I had to do was put the elastic waistband in it. Okay, so that's it. And one of these days I'm gonna wear it so y'all can see how it looks together. But I doubt if I'm gonna be wearing it as a set. I'm gonna put it on and show y'all what it looked like as a set. But I'm gonna probably wear this with something, and then I'm probably going to wear this skirt with something else. Okay, because yeah, it was okay when it was a dress, but a two-piece, I don't know. It just depends on how it looks. I don't know. But yeah, we did that last week, so you could definitely pull that off. Wait, there who goes? I would join the sewing challenge, but my sewing machine is in a secret location. You and That to This Creations, y'all need to go get y'all sewing machine out those secret locations and out of those boxes. Okay. Because listen, Linda, you can have an adapter type shank to use both. Oh, there is the low part where you clip the foot in, but up the shaft is another screw that you can take off. Oh, okay, Barb. Okay, so those are the ones. Those do not, like when you just hit the back of the button that the foot drops off. You have to actually use a screwdriver to take those off. Is that what you're talking about? No, I don't want to be matchy. I don't think it's gonna look good matchy. I'm gonna take a picture with it on, but I'm probably not gonna wear it like that. You have to unscrew. I'd be like, this is too much. Okay, Barb, I got you. Yes. Okay. That makes sense. Now I understand, because even though it's a low shaft shank presser foot, the hole that you have to tighten up the screw will match, because the holes are universal. The holes are universal. I got you. Okay. Thank you, Shay Shay, for saying that, because I didn't even understand. I didn't understand. Okay, I was looking for my scissors, you guys. Hold on. Let me. So I'm going to just hem these pants, because, like I said, I got to do it anyway. And if any of you don't know, I run an alterations business as well. So your girl be over here um, altering pants and skirts and dresses and that type of stuff. I sew stuff for people. I still do hair when I have hair appointments. So like Wednesday, Thursdays, and Fridays, I'm in the hair shop mostly. And then when I'm done with doing hair, then I come back to the craft room and finish up whatever stuff that I need to do when I'm done with that. So I'm always busy, but I always try to make time for people. All right, so I'm just folding this over, creating my new hem. So that line that I drew on these pants, it just gives me a reference as to how much I need to fold over. And I'm using it or creating another hem from the original hem of the pants. You don't want to put more into it. So I'm gonna let y'all know something. And this is my opinion. I don't know if it's the professional thing. Okay, so don't come for me in the comments. What I have learned as long as I have been altering clothes is oh, I thought my thread was leaving. I just lost my train of thought. What you take out is what you put in. And therefore, if I was to make this new hem, let's just say I made this new hem this big, right? Y'all see how big this is? From here to there, when the original seam is just from here to there. If I was to make this new hem this wide, the pants will not hang the way that they are supposed to hang. So the reason you see different amounts of seams, hems in pants or jeans or, casual pants, leather or whatever, is because of the way that the pants hang. If you put too big of a hem in these pants, we got a thread break. Too big of a hem in these pants, they're not going to hang how they supposed to hang. And I hope that I make sense when I say that, because I don't know all the technical terms. I just know I know in my head what I'm talking about. Okay. What did Delonda say? High shank sounds like jellyish. Girl, Amazon have what? Oh, everything. Okay. Canvas by Jamel. What up, King? I've been emailing you, and where you been? I can't even say the word I want to say because the people are going to come for me. Okay. Where you been, homeboy? Me and Miss Marissa have been asking about you. Okay, check your email sometimes, homeboy. But I'm glad to see your name in the chat. I promise you I am. Okay, let's go see what this thread break is, y'all. And a lot of times it's always the variegated thread. It just is. Y'all see how it's shriveled up? That's because my machine is going too fast. So I'm going to slow my machine down. It's going at 800. I'm going to slow it down to We're going to try 600, okay? And don't ask me why. Sometimes my machine likes variegated thread and sometimes it just doesn't. The machine has been oiled, so that's not the problemo. So if you get those shredded threads, just slow your machine down. It's supposed to go fast, but if it's having an issue, then just slow it down. Y'all hold on. I can't hardly see this little. Okay. I'm coming back to the chat in just a second, y'all. Hold on. So I'm gonna back my machine up. Let me. Okay, hold on. Y'all probably can't even see this, but that's what we have so far. Hold on. And this came off of the iron. If y'all see those little brown spots, that came off of that iron because it's got something on it. But it's okay because my design is going to cover that up. I'm going to back my machine up, and me personally, always back it up at least 20 to 30 stitches because these machines have sensors on them, and a lot of times the sensor does not pick it up until it has stitched out at least 20 to 30 stitches. Okay, so I'm just going to go over here and back it up, slow my machine down because for whatever reason the variegated thread just doesn't like it, don't like it. So that's it. All right, I'm coming back to the chat. Okay. He say he been transforming in the gym. Boy, I mean, sir, you better look like Arnold Schwarzenegger when we see you the next time you go live. If you still in this chat, Canvas by Jamel, because we've been looking for you for about 2 months now. I know one thing, you better be looking like Arnold Schwarzenegger or whoever, somebody. You better be as buff as buff. Okay. Yeah, because I mean, it don't make no sense. You could have at least, put up a post and say, hey, y'all, I'm still living. And I'll be back. I mean, like just nothing. Just nothing. Absolutely nothing. Everybody should be telling you something in this chat if they follow your channel. Not just me. Not just me. And that's what I love about YouTube and Facebook. You build a community. You start to notice when people are not around and you wonder what is going on with them. Is everybody okay? I mean, that's just what it is. And if you don't, it's okay. You don't have to. But I'm just saying, Y'all, I'm over here struggling because I normally be on the table when I fold over my hems because it's flat. I lay it flat. But that's neither here nor there. I'm going to get it done. And I feel like I'm coming down. Let me not say that because I don't want to speak it into the universe, but I feel like I'm coming down with something. I feel like I'm coming down with something. And I'm going to start pumping myself up with something because I can't be sick. Did y'all see how that? Do y'all see my flowers? Baby, don't play with it. Y'all see them? Wait, let me make it big for y'all so y'all can see them daisies. Baby, y'all see them daisies coming through that thing? Do y'all see them? I don't know why my thing is my internet is lagging for some reason, you guys. I don't know. Thank you, Shay Shay. I appreciate you, Queen. Wait, Miss Marissa say you need to be looking like my son. He's a professional bodybuilder. You been posting shorts, Jamil? I didn't see them. I'm gonna have to go look. I'm sorry. So if you've been posting shorts, I take it all back. I'm sorry. But I could have sworn I went looking for shorts and I didn't see anything. But I may have just overlooked it. Y'all, oh goodness. Okay, we got another thread break. Hold on. I mean, not thread break, but this is the purple thread. And I don't believe I put it in the, this is the one I don't think I threaded it when I first, before we started. Thank God I don't need this black thread today. So I just want to tell y'all that with my machine, since I only have 6 needles, I never, unless I really necessarily have to, I never take off black and white thread because you will use that the majority of the time. So the only, and I try to leave red and blue on as well because sometimes, but I will just use needles 2, 3, 4, and 5 to change out. 1 and 6, I leave the black and white. I never take those off. And that's something that you can do as well so you don't have to change your colors all the time. If you know the majority of your work is going to be like silver and beige or, whatever, just keep those on the machine at all times. So you don't have to replace it. Just remove the ones that you don't use often. Okay, y'all, I can't even see this. Oh, there you go. Don't forget, back your machine up 20 to 30 stitches. And I'm going to just cut this down so that, yeah, that iron made those marks on my pants. But it's okay because my design is going to cover it. Hey, Blue Lotus. Welcome in, Queen. Oh, you was okay, Miss Marissa. Okay. Okay, Jamel. Have a good day, Key. Appreciate you stopping by. Okay. Miss Marissa said she was going to call me and tell me about the short, baby, because listen, I had no clue. I swear it don't seem like I'm gonna get through these jeans today, but I'm gonna make it my business to get them hemmed. So you could serge your hems and then sew them. It just keeps you from having to fold over as many times as you need to put the raw edges inside of your fabric. And so what I normally do is after I have folded them and pinned them, then I'll take the original hem and kind of compare the sizing. Move out the way, pin. And so I don't even know if you can see. This is the original hem, and then this is the new hem, and they are about the same size. Do y'all see that? I don't know if you can see it, but that's what I normally do. Just to make sure that I got the right size and I didn't make it too big or anything like that. Okay. It's better to double check than to go sew all that and then gotta take it all out. I mean, that's a waste of time and money. Oh, we need to be making our, what is that? Pearl thingies. Okay, so I'm gonna fold this other one. Y'all, I'm all over the place, but it's gonna be okay. Just know that it's going to be okay. Hey, D. Smith, welcome in, Queen. I appreciate you for being here. Whitney Riddick, welcome in, Queen. Or is that? Yeah, I think it is. Let me not say, because your girl don't know. I don't want to make no mistakes. Okay. Miss Joyce, you all right, Queen? It's gonna be all right. It's gonna be all right. Yes, okay, all right, Whitney. It's gonna be all right. Let me twerk for y'all because y'all mighty quiet in this chat, honey. Okay, y'all mighty quiet. We twerking for cash, twerking for cash, twerking for cash. Purple Patch Crew, thank you. We giving Shay Shay a little inspiration to go to the gym. Okay. How was everybody day today? Oh, wait, today is Tuesday. Is Delonda or Patrice going live today? Somebody put it in the chat so we can send the people over there when it's time. It's almost time. Salon Diva goes live at 6 p.m. as well on her channel. But who's going live today? If anybody knows who's going live today, let me know. Am I saying your name right? Persephone? Persephone. Welcome in. Delonda. Okay. All right. So y'all check out the premiere at 6 p.m. So then that means that Craftable Thing is probably going to go live tonight. Thank you, Kristen. I probably won't be finished, but I'll go do what I need to do as a supporter, like I always do when I can. So that's what we're going to be doing. So I don't know if some of you know that The way to support a creator on YouTube without spending money is to watch their videos, like and comment on their videos. And then if you know someone who needs that information, send it to them. You help out the creator and you haven't spent any money. The only thing you've done is taken about 5 minutes to share it out, to like it, to comment, and then whatever time the video, lasts, you watch the video in its entirety. Okay? And if you don't want to watch it, just let it play. Let it play. Let it play, baby. Oh, somebody was asking me about my shirt. Hold on. Let me show y'all the shirt that my sister made, because I absolutely love it. So this is my print shirt. And yeah. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Okay, wait. I'm close. Okay. Miss Joyce, you trying to send me a super chat? It's okay, baby, if you can't. It's okay, Queen. Oh, y'all, I forgot to tell y'all. Today is week 8 of season 3. I've been doing Sew Up to Glow Up Tuesdays for 3 years, and today is the season 8. So it's like week 8, really. I didn't have the thing up, so I forgot. All right, let me see. Oh, I know. I got to go get my other phone. Do y'all want some grandchildren, boys in particular? I have 2 of them that's here. And I mean, you don't have to buy them per se. I will just send them to you. And yeah, because they worse than the girls. They steal everything. Wait a minute. Thank you, Miss Joyce, for the super chat. Thank you. Let me hold on. Let me twerk for you, girl. We twerking for cash. Purple Patch Crew. Thank you. Okay, Delonda has a premiere at 6 p.m., y'all. So y'all check that out. Miss Joyce, congratulations. Thank you, Queen. She figured out how to do it. Miss Mona says she'll take them. Oh, that's the wrong comment. Crafty didn't say she was gonna take them. She got 2 of her own. Ooh, y'all see that butterfly coming out? Robin Murphy say no, I don't want them. I'm telling you, girl. I'm telling you. Y'all see that butterfly? Look. Crafty say, I'm not taking them. I know that's real. Can y'all see the butterfly coming out now? It is coming out so beautiful. Beautiful. Okay, wait, I can't get y'all back. I can't get, oh, wait. Y'all know what's going on? I think my battery about to die. Thank y'all for the hearts on the live. I don't know how to tell if the battery is dying, but so I'm going to switch it. Okay. So those stitches, let me zoom in on this right quick. So if y'all can see this, oh, am I echoing? Because I hear something. Just let me know and I'll try to change it. Hold on. Let me know if I'm echoing. No echo. Okay. So do y'all see the stitching of the purple? Those are called wave stitches. Hey, so Nini, welcome back, Queen. Can y'all see the design, how the stitches are stitching? Those are called, it's a wave pattern. So when you digitize something and you want it to have a certain effect, you can use the different stitching patterns to give it the effect that you're looking for. And so you can actually make it go in one direction, or you can make it go in they call it bi-directional direction. You can have it horizontal. You can have it in a vertical pattern. It just depends on the look that you're trying to create. Okay. So this is my foundation of my butterfly. And once the top portion gets on it, then you will see why the wave pattern is at the bottom. And for anybody that's asking, I did not create this. I got this design off of Creative Fabrica. I'm just showing you the details in this butterfly that you can see this is how you pay attention to what's going on, basically. Okay. People don't just stitch with the same stitch pattern for everything. I hope that makes sense. Delonda say it's waving to look like a fresh fade. Shay Shay, I am. Shay Shay, I gotta finish this doggone challenge, and then I promise I'm gonna do an embroidery in brilliance class. I promise. You do straight stitch for everything, Crafty Leo, but you don't have to. You don't have to. So yes, that's what that is, and it just gives it a different effect. Okay. I don't know if I'm supposed to be doing something else, y'all, but I forgot. But I want to finish folding these pants. That's all I saw. Do anybody have any questions? I can go look and see how much time we have left. On the stitch out. And then all we have to do is sew the pants back together. And so I say it's a disclaimer. On my serger, I only have black and white thread. I'm not putting the brown thread in my serger because it's going to be on the inside of my jeans, and only I will notice it. I'm the only person that will see it on the inside. Okay. If you are worried about the threads, you need to match the threads, and you can look at your hems. See, this is like that brown jean thread. You can find this, which I have it. I have the brown thread, but yeah, I say it's called alterations, not perfection. and a lot of times people need their clothes altered in a timely manner, so you don't really have a lot of time to match threads and all of that stuff every single time. You just don't. That's my opinion. Y'all do what y'all want and how y'all want, okay? All right. Because I'm not going to argue the fact. I'm not. Some people are just so gun-ho about everything being ... Baby, you got to cross the T's in some point. You know what I mean? Okay. Miss Joyce, if you're not going to use a serger, then no, you don't need a serger. It's good to have a serger, but it just depends on what you're going to be making, if you need a serger or not. I'm not going to tell you, yes, go get a serger, and then you never use it. It just don't make sense, because they are not cheap. I mean, $200 and $300 for a serger that you're not going to use don't make sense. Do you mean you could charge to stitch to create different textures? Do you mean you could charge? Oh, you could change. I'm sorry, change the stitch to create different. Yes, absolutely. I wish I had this computer set up with Embroidery so I could share my screen, but it's not. Yes, Marilyn, absolutely. So Marilyn answered the question as well. Thank you, Robin Murphy. I appreciate you, Queen. I appreciate each and every one of you for being here today. Okay. Just remember, these are live videos, and things sometimes go right and sometimes they don't. Sometimes it's long and sometimes it's not. But I appreciate each and every one of you for being here. I say when people go live, you get the real them. You don't have time to think about being perfect on a live. You just don't. Okay? You just don't have time. But if you're making a video and you slip up and say something that you're not supposed to say, you can just cut that out. But on a live, baby, you get what you get. Okay? But I'm like this whether I'm live or not. Okay? This is me. This is me. You new to embroidery machines. I don't even have a serger yet. Oh, so which embroidery machine do you have, if you don't mind us asking? And thank you for being here for the very first time. I appreciate you. So Miss Joyce, don't go buy a serger if you're not gonna use it. But if you're gonna use it, get you one. Now, I'm gonna be honest with you. You might have to take a class to learn how to thread it for the very first time. However, they will come in handy if you sew a lot. So y'all, I'm making this quilt for my niece who's having a baby, and I just can't seem to finish it. I just can't seem to finish the quilt. Like, what's up with that? And I think all I need to do is like put the backing on and finish my quilt lines. That's all over the place. That's crazy. But hey, I'm doing it. Y'all want to see the quilt, the top, the quilt top? I think I don't know if I've shown it to you guys before. I'm trying to get, oh, I know what I was going to do. See, my brain don't function. And if I get off course, it takes me forever to reel myself back in. Do y'all ever get like that? Like, you be thinking about stuff and then you get off course and it takes you a minute to get back on track. That's me. Like, sometimes it takes me 15 minutes to figure out what the heck was I doing. And I didn't used to be like that. But keep living. Okay? Keep living. Things start to move in different directions. Yes, I'm waiting to see what embroidery machine they own. Uh-oh. Okay. Yeah, you want to see the quilt top, Robin? Okay. Let me get it, Queen. Hold on. Robin, don't make fun of me because I'm not done. Okay, let me move my chair. Can you see it? So this is the quilt top, and it's so big I can't hold it all the way up, but I have to put the backing. So this is just the felt. I put, instead of using batting, I put felt in the middle, and then I'm going to put the plush blanket type material on the back. But I didn't want the quilt lines on the plush back material. So all I'm gonna do with that is sew an X to keep it in, and then sew around it. But this is the quilt top. And this was my first time making a quilt with like cutting these little pieces, like the 2x2 squares, and then adding them in. This was my very first time doing that. I didn't even know kind of like what it was going to look like until I actually finished. But I love it. And hopefully they love it too. So this is my second quilt top that I've ever made, right? And I think that with this one, I've already gotten better than I was the first time. So there's that. Everything that you do is a learning process, and you just need to move forward. So if something does not work for you the first time, keep moving forward. Eventually you're going to figure it out. No one was born yesterday and knows everything today. It's just not possible. So with that being said, keep moving forward. If you mess it up today, fix it tomorrow and then move forward. I mean, that's it and that's all. I've always taken the this little slogan, little thing in my head. There is always a back button. You can always rewind the play in your head and fix it moving forward. Like you can change it and then move forward. Hey, the best uni. Welcome in, Queen. Thank you, Miss Lena Doyle. Thank you, Queen. I appreciate you. She said, I bet that was fun. Kinda. I don't like to cut fabric, but it was. Thank you, Miss Lucille Boykins. I appreciate you. Miss D. Smith. Did I speak to you, Queen? If I didn't, welcome in, and I apologize. Oh, you don't have an embroidery machine. You just like you just, wait, machine yet, just my normal. Oh, Singer. Okay. Well, you can do embroidery on your, thank you, Shay Shay. You can do, girl, that was all over the place. But listen, I'm learning, so I don't even care. um, you can do embroidery with your regular sewing machine if you have a dawning foot, and then you drop your feed dogs and either put a plate on top of it or just drop your feed dogs and feed your fabric through. And if I'm saying too much, I understand. At first, I didn't understand it either, but then I did a lot of research and then I figured it out. So you can do that too. Most sewing machines have a button in the back where you can drop your feed dogs. It's like a little switch on, switch off button. If not, they come with a plate that you put over the feed dogs to kind of like hide or camouflage your feed dogs. So if you ever wonder what that plastic plate was in your bag, it's to hide your feed dogs, and you can use it to free motion embroidery or quilt. So don't get intimidated about anything, because you can learn anything. If you want to learn it, you can learn it. Don't expect people to give you every single step or tip, because we forget. Even the content creators, we forget steps. That's why you see, like, if somebody make a video and they put in their video the little description or some type of caption or something, because while they were making that video, they forgot something. But then when they went back to listen to the video, they noticed that they didn't say this or that or this specific thing. And then they just type it out. Because what you're not going to do is make a whole nother video. You're not doing that. Okay, because it takes you a long time to make a video and then edit it. You just gonna type it out. Hey, I forgot to put in X, Y, and Z. So if you're not looking at the video, you're going to miss it. Trust me. Okay. Oh. Okay, y'all. What happened? What happened with that? I have to do that quite often. Absolutely, Marilyn. I mean, and it's normal. It's okay. We all human, and we all make mistakes, and we all forget things. But if you never try, then you never know. You could be helping that just one person. That's all you really need to be helping. If you reach one person with the little things that you're doing good. You're doing an awesome job. You can't expect to help thousands and thousands of people at the same time. It's just not going to happen. You may or may not, but everybody thinks differently. Everybody is on a different level. Some are entry level, some are in what they say, is it moderate, and then advanced. And that's just the way it is. I'm probably going to be, intermediate. So I'm probably going to be an entry and an intermediate learner or producer for the rest of my life. Okay? Because that's just the way that I feel. That's just the way it is. Yeah. Things would never be the same. I don't know the tune, but that's just the way it is. You like it or you don't. So, yeah. All right. So what y'all doing today? Hey, Eco Neighbor. Welcome in, family. King and Queen, because I know Gigi is right there. You love the purple butterfly. Let me make it big so you can see the details that's coming in. So that is the variegated thread that is on top of the solid purple base. Can y'all see the difference in the colors? So most variegated threads come with 3 to 4 and sometimes 5 different colors on one spool of thread. And that gives your embroidery, it embellishes it more. And then you don't really have to do anything because the thread is going to do what it's going to do. Okay. Do y'all see that? You could have left it plain if you wanted to, but if you could play just a little bit, just play. Thank you, Rougie. Thank you, Make It with Marilyn. I appreciate you, Queen. Okay, so I'm going to put me back. Y'all, I don't know what to do or talk about for 2 hours. Let's see how much time we have left on the machine. Y'all, we still have an hour and 10 minutes. But we'll be here. We'll be here. I don't know what else to say. What y'all want me to talk about? What y'all need from me? What do you want? What you really want from a, you know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna say that word. I'm not gonna say that word, but I want to say that word, okay? So I'm not sure. You can talk about when you are going to run me my 10%. I thought you were supposed to be in education class today, Queen. I saw your thing. Class is back in session. I saw you. Denzel, that is not my initial hope, is to be live for 4 hours. But I'm not going to end my live until this design finishes, unless I run into some issues. Okay. But I don't plan to be live for 4 hours. That's not. Oh, you done for the day? Okay. How much? Okay, wait. 10% of what? So if I made nothing, 10% of that is. I'm not good with math. Oh, wait. I did get a super. I did get two super chats today. Oh, that's what you're talking about. Okay. Okay. Well, with that being said, Ruji says 0. I like that answer. Ruji, I like that answer. I like that answer. That sounds like a winner. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Yeah, I'm so hungry. Like how them kids say, I'm so hungry. I'm so hungry. Okay. Okay, y'all. Y'all gotta give me something to talk about now, because I don't know. Or I could just be over here sewing, doing something. Ruji helped her sister out. She did. She helped her sister out. She said 0. Okay, if anybody goes to Bammy with Arthur Butler, y'all tell him I said hello. I am going to use my other phone to go over there. Nope, I'm going to use my other computer. Y'all, I feel like I'm starting to get a sore throat or something. Oh, I can't spell because I'm not supposed to be over here. Okay, so I went, pressed the like button, and left my comment. And I'm leaving them running. Can y'all see? That's how you support people. They dropping down like crazy. Like the stream keep dropping. Okay. Ouch. I know, right, Tin? I want to make something sewing, but your challenge looks too much for me. It's only 5 pieces, Rougie. It's only 5 pieces. Look, I'm telling you. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. You got a front, a back, and 2 sleeves. And this is just for your neckline. So you see it's no buttons. No buttons. So it's a pullover shirt. Once you're done, you're going to have to pull it over your head. That's another reason why I did the extra large. Because, baby, y'all see this big old head of mine? Let me know if y'all see this big old head of mine. Because I need my head to go through my shirt. Okay? And Ruji, take your time. I mean, you have 2 weeks. And I would say, even if you don't finish it by the end of the challenge date, just keep doing it so you'll know what you're doing, how you're doing it, what you have to do to change or anything like that. Just do it. Even if you don't make it to get into the challenge, just finish it. But Ruji, so within the pattern, let me show you something. Let me learn you something today, Bubba. Okay. I'm hoping you will be able to see. So with puff sleeves, I wish I had another pattern to show you the difference. But I don't like right in my vicinity. But wait, let me make myself big right here. So, do you see this rise? Wait, okay. Do you see this rise in this pattern, this curve? A regular sleeve is not going to be this. It's not like a half moon circle. It's more like I don't even know how I would describe it. I would say more like a saucer, like the plate saucer maybe. It's not as round or as curved. It's kind of like a wave or something. I don't even know how to explain it. But this is going to make, this is going to make your sleeve puff no matter what, because it's going to be too big to fit into your armhole, which is going to make you have to bunch that up at the top to fit it in. So that is a trick that they use or do so that you have to rouge it in, ease it in, because that's what somebody was saying the other day, and I was saying stretch, but it's really not a stretch. It's like ease in the fabric, okay? And that's just what it is. I mean, I don't even know how to make you understand it, but that's what that is. You should do it, even if you don't make it to finish the challenge. You should do it. Do y'all see my butterfly? Baby. And, even if you get this design from Created Fabrica, or whatever, you can make your own colors. You can put whatever colors you like. You can have whatever you like. You can have whatever you like. Do y'all believe that or not? Or no? Okay. Y'all, I need to find me some chips or something. Ruji, I hope that you guys have everything that you need to weather this storm. Yes. Anybody in the path of Milton. Okay. I told you earlier, Milton, we just want you to release a little bit of water and then go about your business. Okay. Go about your business. You like that song? You can have, I sing it all the time. You can have whatever you like. And I don't know, like, the rhythm. I just use my own tone in my head what I think it should sound like. You still pulling things? Okay. Okay. Y'all, look at my butterfly. Baby. Baby. Somebody come look at this. Oh, that thing is nice, honey. That thing is nice. And I still have all those other daisies to embroider, to stitch. Y'all find the purple hearts in the chat. If you are a member, if you're a Purple Patch Crew member, y'all put those purple elephants in the chat. And if you are just a regular supporter, put the purple hearts in the chat, baby, baby, baby. I'm gonna get me some chips, y'all, because I'm hungry. Y'all, why are these the only chips I can find? These are the only chips I can find. Hold on, let me show y'all. Do y'all still eat Funyuns? I haven't eaten these in so long. I forgot how they taste. But we about to find out. Your phone died, Robin? Girl, I'm telling you. The cell phones do not stay charged long like they used to. They really don't. Thank y'all for all the purple elephants and the hearts in the chat. I appreciate y'all. You like Funyuns? Robin say, tried the funny in the chips. Yeah, I'm so hungry. And right now, that's all I can do. So tonight, when I finish, I have to make, let me see if Salon Deepa went live, y'all. Hold on. Tonight, I have to make food for the grandchildren when I get off of here. Oh, let me see. Oh, she didn't go live tonight, y'all. So don't worry about it. I think it's 6. It may be 7. I'll find out in a minute. But instead of y'all watching me, watch this. Girl, that butterfly is turning out so pretty. Thank you, Marilyn. Thank you so much, Queen. But since nobody have any questions, I'm just gonna, I don't know. Can y'all hear me crunching? Am I crunching loud? And those are the chips that I saw first. So I just grab them. You didn't answer my thread. Ruji, what thread? Let me see. What did I miss? I didn't answer the thread. Wait, let me go back. The thread question. Oh, okay, Ruji, you were saying about matching the bobbin to the top thread. Is that the question? And if that is the question, I don't. I'm not saying that you can't, but I don't. I mostly use white or black bobbin thread. Now, if it's going to be like something that you can see through, like say that the material is kind of like maybe silk or something, maybe I would match the threads. But most of your cotton, your jean material, your 100% wovens, you're not gonna see the bobbin thread in the back of the thing. And that's just my opinion. I don't know what other people do. I feel like also that's a lot of money, because what ends up happening is you buying a bobbin kit to match your threads, and then you get 24 different colors, and you probably only use 2 of those colors out of all those colors, right? And now you have all this bobbin thread that matches the color of the thread that you're not using. Now you got to find something to use them with. Does that make sense? Or am I tripping? Miss Robin, that's what I'm eating right now, Queen. And I hope I'm not smacking too loud in y'all ear, but your girl was a little hungry. For some reason tonight, I am. And Ruji, that's just my opinion, okay? If you feel the need to, because your top thread is not going to be the same weight as your bobbin thread. So it's not like you can wound some thread from there and put it in the bottom. Darika, do y'all eat sausage and potatoes in your area? Because that's what I'm cooking tonight. Ooh, that's looking so good. I can't hear it, but I can see it visually. Or embroidery bobbins and sewing bobbins the same? Miss Karen G, honestly, I don't know. I know that in most of my sewing machines, my bobbins are plastic. You can use plastic bobbins in an embroidery machine, because most of your single needle embroidery machines use the same bobbin if you're sewing and embroidering like a combo set. So I think if your sewing machine is like the front load bobbin and the one on the side front loads means the front of the machine and side means the side of the machine, that they probably will use the same bobbin. I'm not sure. They do have different bobbin types, yes, Miss Joyce, like A, L, M, N, all those different characters, J's, and all of that. But just make sure you know which one in your manual of your sewing machine or your embroidery machine is going to tell you specifically what bobbins you can use and what is comparable to your machine. Does that make sense? Bobby, Robin say about those rings. Yeah, I mean, I haven't eaten these in over 20 years, honestly, y'all, but that's just how hungry I am. And I normally don't eat in front of y'all, but here I am. Maybe I should turn my camera off. Yeah, let me make this big just so y'all don't see me opening and closing my mouth. Oh, let me see how much. Oh, I thought. So we've had two thread breaks. Well, really one thread break, but I didn't thread the purple thread at first. So I'm going to count that as our second thread break. So, y'all, we are down to 50 minutes. That is going to put us into 7:30-ish. So I do want to take the time and tell each and every one of you, thank you for being here tonight. Whether you stayed a minute or 10 minutes or the whole time that I'm live, I appreciate each and every one of you. I wish I had. Oh, did y'all see the split hoodie sweatshirts that Eve and Patrice did? Oh my God. So I'm gonna have to do me one. I've done those for clients, but I never did one for myself. The sweatshirts. I've done the hoodie. You're welcome, Miss Joyce. I appreciate you. Most single needle embroidery machines like the Viking Ruby, the L size, M size bobbins is what most big. Okay, so Barb is saying, to answer your question, Miss Karen G, that they do fit the same machine. I'm gonna put it up on the screen. Okay, Ruji. Barb is saying yes. The single needle embroidery machines will take the same L and M size bobbins like most big long arm quilting machines. And I kind of figured that, but I did not know for sure. Because sometimes when you go to look for bobbins to replace them, different machines come up. Thank you, Picture Me Crafting. I appreciate you, Queen. Okay, so Miss Joyce, you have to make sure to buy a sewing machine where you can put a extension table. Like you can either buy one separate with your machine. Once you buy the machine, or that it comes with. So I have 3 sewing machines that the extension table actually came with the machine. And then another machine that I have, I would have had to buy it separately, but I didn't because I already have 3 sewing machines that have an extension table. What do I need another one for? So I just left that, right? But make sure that your sewing machine either comes with an extension table, or you can purchase one, as an addition to your sewing machine, because it's going to help you in the long run. Oh, look, my family. Hey, country dreaming. Welcome in, family. I appreciate y'all so much. Let's twerk for some cash, baby. We twerking for cash, twerking for cash, twerking for cash. Purple Patch Crew. Thank you. Miss Joyce, the sewing machine that I have that I'm using today is a Singer heavy duty sewing machine number 4423. And that machine came with the extension table at the time that I purchased it. So just make sure, if you look for it, that the extension table is included in the price. Okay. Okay. So Barbara's saying she only used the best bobbin style bobbins in her machines, because sometimes the generic aftermarket bobbins don't really sit right in her machine. And I have experienced that when I bought some aftermarket bobbins, because they was giving you a whole lot of them, right? For my brother SE 1950, which is like the 1900. The bobbins didn't quite fit, even though they said they would. Okay, Ruji, no problem, Queen. I have an extension table for my Viking set. Yes, you need, if you are going to be doing any type of sewing with, and this is my opinion, you guys. This is not like something that's set in stone, okay? If you're gonna be doing any type of like shirts or making garments, you need that extension table. Because it just gives you more room and it levels out your sewing machine. When you let me show y'all something. I'm gonna show you just what I'm talking about. When you have your machine just like this and it does not have that table, then all of your things are hanging on the side. I'm sorry, y'all, that my internet is lagging. All of your things are hanging on the side, right? So when you get ready to sew, you're steady having to tug and pull to keep this aligned under your sewing machine, versus if you had that extension table and this was lifted up at the same height as your machine, this would not have a problem going around and around and around. However, you can't sew with the extension table when you're hemming pants, because you need this free arm to be free. If you had the extension table on there, this would not freely go around the arm. So you can only use your extension table for certain things. However, you want your fabric to be level. That's why they used to make the sewing machine inside the tables, so it could be leveled with the sewing machine and the project that you're working on. Does that make sense? And trust you me, it makes a lot of difference. It absolutely does. I had to learn the hard way. Let's go back to, oh wait, I got the wrong thing up, y'all. Hold on. Okay. Oh, yeah, Miss Joyce. So I would just do my research and make sure that the machine that you purchase or that you have is going to do everything that you want or need it to do. That no one can tell you, oh, only get this machine, because everybody's learning ability is different. So what do I mean by that? Some people will only be able to handle a manual machine, and some people can handle the digital machine. Some people don't know how to work the digital sewing machines. So therefore, you need to get a manual sewing machine so that you can use it properly. Does that make sense? You don't want something that you don't even know how to operate. Um, so Miss Joyce, did you know that their membership was going up? Probably a plus when sewing items like prom or wedding dress. Yes. So Miss Barb, I have a I have a table in my shop where I have been sitting just my regular sewing machines inside of the table. And then, so what I need to try to do now is create the closure, like that glass piece, so that it could be flat across the table and not have that opening between the sewing machines because they don't actually fit in that opening. That is my goal. I got the table for $40 at the thrift store, and I was like, I could use this. Miss Joyce, you can do this, Queen. Yes, Shay Shay, it went up, and it is, to me, um, not worth it, and it's just not affordable for, because I normally only go live 4 times a month. Normally, sometimes I do pop-ups and random stuff. If I'm doing hair and the clients say it's okay to go live with them in the shop, different things of that nature. But I just don't think it's worth it for me. But then again, I don't know. I may have to try it to see or find something else. Welcome back, Kristen. I'm glad you made it home safely. So Miss Barb says, Miss Joyce, I suggest if there is a sewing store that has different brands of sewing machines, go there and test them out to see what you like. Absolutely. So y'all, I think our bobbin ran out this time. Let's go check it. Let's check it. Hold on. Slide y'all back just a little bit. So that when you learn the sounds that come from your machine, you will know each and every time, kinda, what's wrong with it when those lights start blinking. So do you see I went straight to the bobbin and it's empty? Because I heard the sound. It doesn't sound like a thread break. So let me just reload my bobbin. And these are the bobbins that I use just in case anybody is asking or need to know. They are the magnetic bobbins, and these are the L for my machine. I use L-shaped bobbins. Uh-oh. Uh, and they come 144, I believe, in a box. Oh, 100. Sorry, 100. So I'm gonna just thread this and put it back in the machine. Oh, what did you make for dinner, Kristen? And so yesterday, I oiled my machine because I knew that this project would be, it would be long. Okay. So I'm going to cut this thread because y'all see this is still hanging. I'm just going to cut that. And then I'm going to back my machine up 20 stitches and press go. And then I'm going to speed this up because I don't have any more variegated thread to go through, I don't think. I may have a few pieces, but I'm speeding that up. Okay, so now we back at 800. So I have 32 minutes left if nothing happens. Pan roasted. What the heck is that? Nochi with tomatoes and olives with some garlic bread. What is nochi? Am I saying that right? Did you know on the magnetic bobbins, the black has less yard? Yes, the black has less yardage than the white. Excuse me, Miss Barb. But I prefer the black bobbins over the white a lot of time because the white leaves fluff and the black does not. Y'all see how that machine is shaking? We got approximately 32 minutes or so if we don't have any more thread breaks. A potato dumpling with pasta, like pasta. Okay. I have never heard of that, Christy. I'm gonna have to look it up and see if it's something that I would eat. Is that a like South or Northern food, or I don't know. Thank you, Vicky. I appreciate you on the Facebook side, Queen. Let me see. Oh, so Barb, you can maybe answer the question that Ruji had. She was asking, would you match your bobbin thread to your top thread for embroidery? Do you normally do that, or you just use mostly black and white throughout most of your designs? Barb LaFon, let us know in the chat, Queen. Oh, y'all, my phone died. Oh, an Italian dish. Okay. Have y'all ever eaten something and right after you eat it, you like, that didn't do nothing but make me mad because now I'm really hungry. I don't match my bobbin with the top when I am doing embroidery, but I do when I'm, yes, when you're sewing, kinda. I don't always match the bobbin when I'm sewing. It just depends on what I'm sewing. Actually, because a lot of the your top threads don't do well in the bobbin area. You have to have the bobbin thread too. And to me, that's just a waste of. I mean, I'm just saying, it's a waste of money, but it is for some people it's important, and I'm just not. It's just not, It is what it is. Do what you like, okay? That's me, Shay Shay. Yeah, I'm greedy too. Freestanding lace. Yes, that's why I was saying sheer and um satin, different satins. Oh, they have them in different colors that matches the Madeira thread. Okay. So Ruji, if you still listening, she said she was doing something, but I'm gonna highlight this so you can come back to this comment and read it. If you use Madeira thread, the have and dash company.com, they have the magnetic bobbins to match the thread. I don't white or red on my binding. You don't like? Oh, you don't want white or black showing in my binding on my quilts. Okay. So you will match like the color of your binding thread, right? Is that not the color of the quilt, but the color of the binding? That's something good to know because look, Shay Shay, I'm gonna use, hold on. I'm gonna use this binding on that quilt that I made. So I should find the color thread that's closest to this. Is that what you're saying? So that means I'm gonna have to take a piece of this to the place to find the matching thread, the color thread. Barb, you saying the color converter on their website? I match it to my binding on the top and the bottom and throughout the. Okay, okay. Okay, Ruji. I was just making sure. So I highlighted it so you can see it too. Okay. Rewound it on the empty box. Okay. Y'all, let me see how much time we have left, y'all. Because we got to sew our pants back up, honey, in order for us to wear them. We are at 26 minutes. So y'all grab y'all something to eat or drink. We got 26 minutes in this thing. Well, I'm going to say we have 36 minutes because we got to sew our pants back together. Unless y'all just want me to sew them and then post them. It's up to y'all. Y'all want to know what I was doing? I was in the kitchen looking for something to snack on. Cause why am I so hungry today? Normally I can stay on here and don't be hungry. Oh, you need to see the reassembly of the jeans. Got you. Okay. Okay. I'm here until you had a phone call. Okay. Thank you, Kristen. Oh, top and bottom for Barb say I use the same color, top and bottom for regular garment sewing. So she used matchy thread for all of her sewing needs. I don't. I just don't. I mean, it just depends on what it is that I'm sewing, honestly. So like I have to hem a pair of black velvet like um like athletic pants, I guess you would call it. I don't know. So I will use black on black thread because it's a stretch fabric for one, and you don't want your bobbin thread to show through the garment. So it depends on the type of fabrics that I'm sewing if I use matchy. Thank you, Miss Joyce. I appreciate that so much. And thank y'all for being here. We got about 22 minutes left. Do we have any questions while I'm available? And I want to say, if you requested to be in the Facebook group today, I appreciate you first of all. And as soon as I get off of this live, I will approve those. And if any one of my administrators on the in the Facebook group, if they get to it before I do, they may get to it before I do. But if they don't, I will approve it later, as soon as I get off of here. Thank you, Dunzel. I appreciate you. Miss Joyce wants to know who's going to the Bling Fest next week. I don't bling, Miss Joyce, but if I did, I probably would have went. One of these days I may. Oh, she was coming to pick up her stuff. I ain't even see that. Okay. Okay. So one of the administrators here did it for you, Kristen. Thank you for joining. I appreciate you, Queen. Y'all, we almost done. Well, with this, and then we're gonna sew these pants back together, honey, and see what they do. And y'all know that I'm gonna try them on for y'all, so y'all have to stay to the end so we can see what they look like. Y'all, I want to go raid but it's nothing. I thought I had some Lay's chips. I don't. I'm bugging out over here, y'all. I didn't eat lunch, so I'm pretty much starving right now at this point. But people say it's a mind thing, so let me try to get that off of my mind. Did anybody take advantage of the Walmart fabric that they had on clearance? Most of the stores now are pre-cut fabrics only. Miss, she said, how many pages? So Elevate Artistry, I have. I have. That's a funny question because, girl, I have tried so many. Okay. I have Unbiased Ink, INK. I have Unbiased Beauty because I had a beauty supply store when I first opened up in 2016. So I was advertising that. And then I have um, Unbiased Things to Sew and Craft. And then my regular page is Rachel Bias. So I have like 4 Facebook pages. 9 times out of 10, if you see Unbiased and you see a picture of me, it's me. I promise you. Um, Unbiased Beauty, I really don't post too much. I might share some things over there, but I don't really post too much over there. And I used to go live on Unbiased Ink until they blocked me on Facebook, but the page is still active. I can teach you bling and you can teach me sewing. Yes, girl, yes. Miss Joyce, that sounds like a winner chicken dinner. But Miss Joyce, guess what? I don't believe he brought me this far to bling. Wait, let me say that again for the people in the back. I don't believe he brought me this far to bling. I'm gonna let y'all do that. And I'm gonna just buy it from y'all. How about that? Now, okay? Like them little cheering say, I don't want to. I don't want to. I love watching y'all bling. I don't think that's my era. I'm not in that era. I'm going to just let y'all do that. Okay? And I kind of like my song that I made up, so I'm going to sing it again. I don't believe he brought me this far to bling. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's what we gonna do that. We gonna do it like that. Oh, they didn't have much of nothing at Walmart in Los Angeles. Oh, Kristen, I hate you missed it, girl. It was a blessing. Thank you, Marilyn, for dropping the link, Queen. I appreciate you. I love watching bling as well. I want a little starter set, so that is what helped me finally try. Yeah, so if I was to, win something or just buy the little like Patrice sells the bling box. Like if I was to buy the kit, I think I would do it, but I don't think that's my era. I just really don't. I love the way that the designs and all that look, but let me say it's not my era right now. I don't know. God may change that. You know what I mean? Hey, Joyful Joy. Welcome in, Queen. I appreciate you for being here. Y'all gonna have me singing that song forever now. So, what y'all doing tonight? Is anybody working on anything? Is anybody working on anything? It's definitely an investment. But you get your money back, Kristen. So especially if you sell it. Now, if you're doing it as a hobby, then yes, it's an expensive hobby. But if you doing it for profit, then no, because you will get your money back. Oh, you knit. Okay. My daughter crochets. Okay. Ruji is cutting fabric for in the hoop bags. I am at the b-ball game in the gym. Okay. As always, I know, right? Packing. I have lots of sewing related stuff. Oh, okay. Thank you, Joy for Joy. Thank you for being here. So, y'all, after I do this, I am going to hem all of these pants, and then I need to, and then I need to create a design for a patch for a hat. And what else? Oh, and then, like I said, Wednesday, Thursdays, and Fridays, I'm normally doing hair in the hair shop. So I don't really get to my craft room till after 5 p.m., which sometimes, I be ready to come in the craft room, but I have to do hair as well. So, which embroidery machines do you have, Joy for Joy? We be all up in y'all business when y'all come over here to the live. So we want to know which embroidery machines you have. You have 3 of them. I only have used the Brother brand embroidery machines. I have a single needle, and then this is my 6 needle embroidery machine that you're watching. Picture me crafting, say she is embroidering on a shirt. Oh, I want to see. You're waiting till you move and set to sew. Okay. Miss Joy, you are working on 30 bling t-shirts. My Lord. Shay Shay says, how much do you charge for your shirts? So you have to brush in 30 different shirts and then heat press them. Girl, a Janome 500E, Ina Expressive, and a Janome 900. Okay, 9,000. I'm sorry, Janome 9,000. I start off with what Eve says, 33 per stone. Oh, 0.33 per stone. Okay. I collect sewing machines too, Joy for Joy. Let me tell you, my children told me, and some other people have told me that I cannot bring another sewing machine into my studio, home, or in my immediate area until I get rid of some things. So they want me to get rid of a sewing machine to get another one. And I'm just like, no, because you never know when you're going to need the one that you're getting rid of. You know what I'm saying? So I think right now my count is 7 sewing machines. They want to know poop on them. Yeah, because it's like, no. She said, how many stones is in the design, Miss Joyce? The Janome MB4. Oh, Miss Joyce, that's an expensive machine, Queen. That's an expensive. Genomes are expensive, but they are workhorses from my understanding. I don't own one, so I don't know. I don't own a Janome, so I don't know. But I've heard people say that they work like, they work like a charm. Y'all, give me 1 second. I'm gonna mute my mic for just a second. No, 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 no. I have one vintage machine, Joy for Joy, but that one does not work. And when I took it to the place to get it repaired, they wanted $300 and something dollars for it, and I only paid $40 for the machine. I was like, no, I ain't doing that. Okay, y'all, I'm sorry. My grandchildren, it was too quiet and I didn't hear them. So I'm like, where are they? I looked Joy for Joy, and the feed dogs are not grabbing the fabric. So it's something dealing with the timing. Y'all, we almost done. Let's see how many minutes we have left. I know it's been a long live, y'all, but I appreciate y'all for sticking and hanging with me. We are down to the last 7 minutes. And then we're going to stitch these pants back together. So I guess I can get my serger together. And don't forget, I only have white and black serger thread in my machine. That's just what I'm gonna use, okay? To each their own. And this thing is so busy. All right. So I'm gonna get my serger together. Oh, I gotta sew my lines first, so I'm gonna leave this for now. Okay. Thank you, Miss Deborah. I appreciate you, Queen. I can't wait. It's almost done. Okay. Oh shoot. Y'all, for some reason this phone don't want to stay charged. I hope my charger is not going out. Thank you, Miss Lucille Boykin. So Miss Shay Shay, you can actually chain off your serger thread as well. Just about any machine that you have, you can chain off the threads. If you take your time, do you the smallest knot in your threads and chain it and pull it through the channels, you can chain stitch your thread. I mean, you can, yeah, chain off your threads. So it's difficult to thread it in the beginning, but most sergers come threaded because they give you like the red, the yellow, the blue, and the green thread, I believe is what it was. And all you have to do is cut that thread and then tie the new thread to it and pull it through. Hold on, you guys. Hello? Huh? Okay. Okay, sorry about that, you guys. All right, yeah, so you can chain thread it. Even my sewing machines, I chain threaded. Definitely my embroidery machine, I chain threaded. And I do it with the serger as well. The only difference with the serger thread is that it's just a little bit thicker, so you have to tie your knot and then separate it and pull it, if that makes sense. Instead of pulling it together, I kind of separate the thread to make it as small as possible. Yeah, we down to the last 3 minutes. Are y'all excited or what? Let me know in the chat if y'all excited. And so I will show you, I will clean up my design. And I normally use cloud cover to cover my embroidery on the jeans, because in the placement that I have the embroidery, it's going to rub against my thigh, and that's going to irritate me. So you don't have to do this. You can even use a piece of cotton material and cover your embroidery design on the inside and use like heating bun to hold it down. That's just a little tip if you do not want to use cloud cover or anything like that, because that is expensive. But you can definitely take a piece of cotton material and put some heating bun on it and iron it down on top of the embroidery that's on your jeans or shirts or whatever. So I'm heating up my iron. I'm gonna put my ironing board, and we already know the ironing board got stains on it because I use it. Okay. I don't have one for the TV or the internet and one that I use. No, I use one for everything. Okay. Okay. And we down to the last minute. Well, actually, seconds. Ah, we are done, you guys. We are done. We are done, you guys. We are done. So, All right, we taking it off. I'm turning this off. Oh, I forgot to set it, but it's okay. I'm gonna bring you guys to the table. Just give me 1 second. Bring the camera over here and set it up real quick. And we are at the table. Okay, where is my... All right, so I normally take my lint roller and lint roll, because some threads pop up, right? That way I can see them and I can go ahead on and cut that off. And I try to do that inside the hoop because this helps it stay down and I don't have to fight with the fabric moving. So once I do that, I just lint roll it again just to see if any other threads will move. All right, so now I'm going to take it off of the hoop, out of the hoop. And so, I see another one. I'm gonna heat seal this anyway. So, and I suggest you do the same. When you do embroidery, always heat seal. Even if you put it under your heat press, heat seal your stitches, okay? All right, so I'm just gonna flip this over. Oh, there go the phone. I need to be able to see if y'all commenting something. Thank you, Denzel, Miss Marissa. Tip for today. What was the tip, Miss Marissa? You know I be saying all kind of stuff, girl. All right. So I'm just gonna cut away the stabilizer, but I'm not going to cut into the design. I'm going to leave a little bit of the paper attached because this is going to be worn and washed. So you definitely want to leave a little bit of the paper on there. And just try not to cut your garment. Amen. Hey, yeah, go through. Okay, so this is what I'm just cutting around the design. Like that. And then I am going to take my scissors. What do you want? What do you want? And just cut right here to relax this. So it won't be so tight. And then I'm going to relax this. Oh, lint roll. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Lint roll. Because it helps to bring the stitches that are like down. It helps to bring them up. All right. So let me just show y'all. This is what the back, the inside of my embroidery looks like. And it looks really good. And then I'm just going to take my cloud cover and just get a piece of it and cut this out. And I know I could have done a better job than that, but oh well. It's hard to film in this position because the camera is in my way, but we're gonna make it work. Okay, and then I'm just going to lay this out flat, and then I'm just going to put this and iron it down. And I'm just going to get a piece of paper and put on top of it. You can use parchment paper if you like. That's just a regular piece of copy paper that I put right here. Y'all see that stuff coming off my eye? I tried to get it off, but it seemed like it only want to come off when I'm using it. It don't. I tried to scrub it and it wouldn't come off. But I do have some steel wool. I'm gonna try that because I was just using one of those little green pads, like dishwashing pads or something. And just iron this until it adheres to the garment. Look, if I keep rubbing enough, it looks like it's gonna come off, but it's not. Whatever it is, it's stuck on me. Okay. So that is iron on. And like I said, if you don't have cloud cover, you can use a piece of cotton material. You just put some heating bond on the back of that, peel your heating bond paper off, and then lay that down and iron it down. It's the same exact thing. All right, so now let's look at it and see. I heat sealed it from the back. I'm going to get another piece of paper only because my iron is messed up. And I'm going to heat seal it from the front. Hey, Tip Forms. Welcome in, Queen. Scrub it when it's warm and use the heat resistant glue. Oh, okay, Miss Marissa. I'm just going to heat seal this from the front. And I'm probably going to use my, use a cigarette lighter or something. I normally do that and heat seal it with the cigarette lighter. But let's put these pants back together. So give me a second. I'm going to turn them inside out again. But this time I am going to button it. And I'm going to zip it. And so flip it inside out again on both sides. Oh, did my phone went out? Sorry. I don't know how long it was out, but it went out. Maybe I need to charge it again. The phone's just not staying charged, y'all. Okay, so my pants are inside out. And the first thing I want to line up is the middle seams. That's the first thing you want to line up is your middle seams. Do y'all see that? And I'm going to get a pen. You can use pins or clips. Whichever one floats your boat. And then so with those being lined up, I know that the rest of this should line up. And all I'm going to do is take this. And do y'all see this is the original seam? You see how light to dark, light to dark? I should have taken all these threads out. Take all the threads out, okay? But for the sake of this video, I am going to sew it with the threads, okay? You should not. So don't do what I'm doing. I promise you, don't do what I'm doing. But I'm going to do it today. I'm going to do it today. And it's going to be all right. Everything going to be all right. Everything going to be all right. Let me see. And you just line them up all the way down. Oh, they took my phone, y'all. Hold on, let's see. Give me a second, you guys. Hold on. I had to go do something. Okay. So you just, let me get some more pins, y'all. You're just gonna keep pinning it, or you can clamp it. Just like this, and then that's it. You're gonna take it to the sewing machine and do your double lines of stitching the same way that they put them in. And then, ouch. I'm gonna cut this off because it's gonna be in my way if I don't. You can actually, if your pants was too big, you can actually take them in at this point. And we'll be done, y'all, in no time. So I want to say thank you to everybody who watched the live today. Hopefully you learned a little something, because I sure did. I learned from you guys. And I appreciate everybody's advice and everything. So I'm almost down to the bottom. And I think I ended up stretching this too much. So I'm just going to shift it down. And this is another reason why you do the inseam, because it's in the inside of your legs. Nobody will hardly see it. Okay, so I'm going to the sewing machine. We're going to sew it first. Oh, you are so welcome, Queen. I wish I knew how to pronounce your name, and I really do. If you can maybe spell it out for me in the chat, that would be awesome. Okay, so we are going here. And so remember, I didn't cut all of this. I left this part because I didn't need to open it all up. But I'm going to start at the beginning of where I cut off. And I have only um, two different blue jean threads in my machine, the top and the bottom. One is lighter than the other. Okay, so this is what we doing. And I'm doing a 3 mm stitch length, which is 3 mm stitch length for this project. Okay, so, and I'm just gonna follow the line. I'm gonna back stitch a couple of times because you don't want to be thinking you cute and your pants falling apart. Okay. Ain't nothing like a hole in your pants, honey. Some are intentional and some they don't belong there. So just remove your pins as you go. And as I said before, you can clean up all of this before you start sewing. Just for the sake of this video, I'm just going to leave it. It is pronounced Persephone. Persephone. Sephone. It is pronounced Persephone. Okay. Persephone. Okay, I think I got it. The last E is a long E. The rest you did right. Okay, so like Persephone. Does that help? Yes. Persephone. Okay. Thank you, Jesus. I got it. Because listen, your girl was not in the spelling bee. Okay. I just wasn't. And I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it. So y'all, my pants are falling, so I need to pick them up because I'm stretching them too much. And if you have to adjust it, just adjust it. Yeah, I wasn't in the spelling bee, honey. I was in the audience, but I wasn't on stage. How about that? I was cheering the people on. That's who I was. I was the supporter in the audience. Okay, so when you're going to get to this seam, when you're going to get to the seam, that middle seam, all you want to do is just make sure that your pants are flat. I mean, like as flat as you can get them underneath your machine. Okay? And all I'm doing is crisscrossing mine over because I had a tear and I noticed it. Okay, and I just back and forwarded a couple of times because I had a tear. And I need my middle to stay closed, okay? When I'm sitting down. I just need the middle to stay closed. You might need that extra air, but I don't, okay? I don't. I need the middle to stay closed. Other data storage, Pepper. I know that's real. Do you know most billionaires never went to school? I mean, well, you know, they didn't finish high school, college. I don't know if that makes you, you know, have to learn the real deal or what. I don't know. Okay, so when you get to the end where you opened it up and they have the original stitching, cross over that and then do back stitches, okay? So that you can connect the old stitches with the new stitches, all right? And so what I'm going to do is put my needle down inside, and all I'm going to do is turn my jeans around and sew back down the same way that I sewed up, okay? You don't have to like move the needle over or anything. You just come back and sew directly next to the stitches that you've already provided or stitched, okay? Now, for me, it's always harder to sew from right to left, left to right, or whichever way, I don't know, but I'm right-handed, so I'd rather all of my bulk of the fabric be on this side, and then for some reason I can see more or better. Y'all with me? It's just turn your thing around and you can come back down. So when you get back over your hump, just make sure that you back stitch again. And I'm just going to continue to go down the other side because I've already sewn it. I'm just going straight down again. And it's important to back stitch even coming back down, okay? Y'all, my fabric moved because I moved my jeans. Okay. So my other sewing machine has the needle down position, and it just, I'm so spoiled. So I'm trying to roll it up and get it out the way. y'all see how I'm holding it and pulling it? I mean, not pulling it, but I'm easing it down the machine as I sew. That way I stay within that line that I've already created. And go past the line where you cut to meet up with the new line. Okay, so now I'm just going to serge my edge. And then I'm going to try these jeans on and show y'all what it's looking like. Okay? Let me know in the chat if y'all ready, because I'm ready. We've been on live for 4. Denzel Cooper asked if I was going to be on live for 4 hours, and I was like, no. But yeah, here I am. Okay, let me plug up my serger. I'm almost done, y'all. I promise. It's almost over. It's almost over. You ready to see it too, Denzel? I'm sorry. I was like, nah, we ain't gonna be here for no 4 hours. Well, yes, we are. And we are. That wasn't my intention, but that's just the way it is. Okay, I'm just gonna test my serger just to make sure it's stitching right. And I'm only using 3 threads. You want to know why? Because this one didn't. Oh, excuse me. This thread came out the needle. So let me see if I can thread it. Y'all give me a second. Let me get this in here. And always pull the thread to the back of the machine. So it's back, and then it's going to end up coming under. All right. So I'm going to test this again. Denzel said, I knew I was right about 4 hours. My kids took a nap and done gone. I'm sorry, Miss Marissa. Okay, so now we have 4 threads. And let me show y'all the difference. So this is the 4 threads. And this is the 3 threads. Do y'all see this is thinner? This gives you a wider, the 4 threads give you a wider circumference for your serger. The 3 thread is what I would use for like thin material. So you can take one of the threads out and just use the 3 or the 4 method. All right. So here we go. Here we go again. And I'm going to start in the middle again and work my way down. You always want to start in the middle because the middle is important. Is important. And you're just going to you're going to go slow because it's a hump. So just take your time. All right, here we go. And then you serge off. And then I'm just going to bring the other side. And I'm going to overlap my middle where I started. I'm going to overlap it and come down. All right. So do y'all see the serge on top of the other serge? Mine is black and white. All right. We done. Y'all, we done. Finally, it has happened to me. We are done with this project and I'm so excited. Finally. All right. So we're about to try them on, baby. Now you understand the serger? Okay. It just cleans up your mess. Honestly. All right. I'm about to go try the pants on. Are y'all ready or what? Y'all know what to do. Okay. For the ones that normally come here, y'all know what to do. If y'all ready to see. I have to go back in and tighten this up a little bit, but I don't have to do it right now. I'm going to go back and do it in a minute. I didn't bring my inseam over enough, but that's okay. It's just a few little, it's just one little spot. My middle shouldn't be open when I show y'all these jeans. It should be closed when I show y'all these jeans. Okay. And then, of course, you're going to iron them so that they look right. All right. I'll be right back. Let me go. Hey, Nanny. Welcome in, Queen. I just randomly sing. You know, half the times I don't know the words. I make them up as I go. I didn't catch that. Oh, wait. And of course, I got to clean up all my threads that I didn't take away. Okay, so let me see. How can I get y'all right here? Hold on. Oh, I pinned my. Do y'all see them? What y'all think? They are too big, though. They was always too big. So I might have to take them in a little bit just to make sure. But y'all see the patches? Super cute. Okay. And let's do the sit down test for the people in the back. And we are oh, look at all my stomach. Okay, we sitting down. And hold on. And our patches are not coming apart. Okay, so we doing the sit down test. All right, y'all. So It only took us 4 hours. I think Denzel cursed us, like what they call it, jinxed us with the 4 hour thing. But whatever. I still love y'all. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I couldn't cross my legs if you tied them together. Stop it, Miss Joyce. Um, Thank y'all so much. And thank y'all for sticking with me for 4 hours. I appreciate you so much. So I just want to say congratulations. All right, Cletus, we finished 4 hours later, but we did it. Okay. So I'll see you guys on the next live video or what have you. Don't forget, if you want to join the sewing challenge, you have to be in the Facebook group. And I want to wish all the contestants, I want to wish y'all well. Okay. So until next time, I'll see you guys on the next, whichever one it is, a live or a video or whatever. Okay. Mwah. And keep the Florida people and the people of the path of Milton in your prayers. Okay. Love y'all.